on the upside, people. My name is Velvet Sunrise, and today we're playing Trails of Cold Steel 3, where last time everything happened. Everything happened, and I tried to give myself time to process any of that. But I have so many questions that might be answered if I continue playing the game. Because what do you mean George was in on it? So, last time we took back Juno Fortress that got attacked by the by Ouroboros and their teleporting Aeon. We traveled through the fortress, we got to the top, we fought Aryan Road, who's actually Leanne, the Lance Maiden, which was, you know, obvious. That's not the twisty part. Because right after that, it got real twisty. It got real twisty real fast. We seem to have met the elder of the Hexen clan. We learned more about Not Crow's situation, including that Angelica and Toa have bad friends. So I suppose the only thing there is left to do is to continue. Oh, also I got a B. I got a B for the chapter, and I'm a straight A student. I can't have that. I have no idea. I imagine it's because I like left for a while and there's something I forgot. But that B is gonna tarnish my record, and that's gonna make me sad for the rest of the time. It truly is. Anyway, it would help if I clicked into the game. It generally always helps to be clicked into the game. There we go. Let's see what kind of nonsense happens today. Imperial Family's high-speed cruiser, the Courageous. Oh, the Thor's kids are using it. That makes sense. Let's see what's going on with the little prince here. Because I know they also started up field studies. Hugo. Hugo. Hugo! Oh, he still drives the boat, huh? Victor S. Arcade. I mean, that's fair.
We are now over the western part of the Isengard mountain range. Estimated arrival in Heimdall is 1410.
Maintain current course and speed. Once we reach Ulster, adjust course to run parallel to the railroad.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You have my thanks, Your Grace. Your assistance this past week has been invaluable.
I mean, it would also make sense that Nightheart still works
This is the Crimson
in the main
Wings
branch.
job, after all. I've no doubt your first bout of field exercises in Northumbria saw you even busier than I. It is I who should be thanking you for your hard work.
To be honest, I'm having a difficult time deciding how to proceed as a teacher.
Perhaps that is a sign of General Craig's influence. I would advise you to follow your own convictions for the time being. That way, you may...
Ah, instructor. There you are.
Okay, here we go.
Cadet Arner.
Hi, Cedric.
Greetings, my lord.
Seeing it up close, the Courageous is truly amazing. And though it was barely used during the Civil War,
That's not
its
true.
main cannon is certainly impressive as well. Perhaps we should consider deploying a number of cruisers
Oh,
to
the
match our
cannon was
fleet of
barely used. I
battleships.
thought the ship. It was like, hello?
Cadet.
It is true that during an emergency, such power may prove beneficial. Learning when to use one's power and when to refrain is an important lesson.
Yeah.
If that is the lesson your field exercises have taught you, then I'd say it is safe to declare them a success.
Yes, of course. My thanks, Captain Arcade. I look forward to seeing you again. I wish you luck patrolling the summer festival alongside my older brother.
I thought we were in the middle of the summer festival. Is that not what the whole thing in Nordis was? Like, I know they had the council there too, but they mentioned the summer festival quite a bit. And we like walked around and did some shopping, and there was like lights on the lake. Are there ghosts in the castle?
Damn it! How many times have they slipped away like that now? There's no end to it!
We need help from the Intelligence Division or the RMP.
Man, it'd be nice if all we had to deal with are those half-wits. But we can't afford to let our guard down.
Who are you, random
Spread
NPCs?
out and lay low until the appointed time. Be sure you've got your Ramdas ready to use.
Roger. Recommencing mission.
Red flowers?
We gotta stop with the pleroma grass, alright?
I don't think so. There's no end to them.
Hi, Vita.
The eyes which served as the vessel for the bringer of miracles. But when the flame consumed the mirage, the fairy tale became that of the Empire.
Uh-huh.
So as a professional, how do you intend to intervene?
Oh, was I that obvious? To be perfectly
Tomas!
honest, I'm having a bit of trouble finding a lead.
Tomas!
I was hoping we could work together as friends
Yes,
and
friends.
colleagues and have ourselves a little information exchange. I could even help you bury the hatchet with the elder of your clan, perhaps?
Hey, Tomas, what's happening in
That's
Arteria?
You have an agreement with her, don't you? Well, I'll consider your offer. However, I ask that you play nice from now on, Mr. Former History Instructor. Or should I say, Second Dominion, Thomas Lysander the Partitioner.
Yeah, but like, what's happening in Arteria? I don't like that the swirls on the glasses are see-through. That's not how those glasses work. That's not how the anime swirly glasses work. You're not supposed to see through them. Smellis Garden. If we're in the palace, I imagine this is an Alphen scene. She might be at school though, so maybe not. This is a lot of establishing shots. Oh, it's the Emperor. It's an Emperor scene. Emperor Agent III. Empress Priscilla.
I would not have expected that Olivert would be missing the party like this.
It is unfortunate, yet understandable, given the current situation. With the Crimson Wings safeguarding Heimdall's skies, I'm sure the citizens will feel at ease.
Yes, but I can't help but feel bad for him. I wonder if he's been upset over Cedric's actions of late.
I'm upset over Cedric's actions.
Olivert isn't the type to let that get to him. You should know this as well as I.
No, you're right. He was only a young boy when he lost his mother and was adopted into the royal family. I would have understood if he hadn't accepted me, given his early life. But he gladly welcomed me as his stepmother, and was truly happy when Alphen and Cedric were born.
Wild that we're getting random,
That is the virtue he possesses. It's easy
random
to
Olivier
not
backstory.
simply across Erebonia, but the entire continent.
I'm here for it,
Yes.
obviously.
However, recently, even though Cedric once looked up to his older brother, he...
Pardon me, Your Highness. Chancellor Osborne would like an audience.
Very well. Send him in.
My
Is this the first time we've seen
apologies for interrupting, my
Osborne
liege.
this game?
You as well, Lady Priscilla.
No,
I don't think so.
it's quite all right. I shall excuse myself now.
I do not wish to be here for this conversation.
She seems to have some worries about the prince.
I mean, yeah.
It is to be expected. So long as she sees things differently from you.
Understood.
Something's happening outside.
In any event, it seems things are beginning to line up with what was written in the records.
Yes, though we set the timing for the Civil War ourselves. By this point, however, the ending is all but decided. But are you certain this is all right? Leaving everything in my hands?
As I told you 14 years ago, if there truly is no other way to avoid this end, then I shall leave it all to you. It may place a great burden on my sons, but could not the same be said of you?
Yes, my liege.
I'm confused at your motivations, Mr. Osborne. Radiant Heimdall. Please give me a free day. I would like a free day. Wait July, summer was in full swing and leaves. However, with Thor's move back toward being a traditional military academy, no summer uniforms were given out. We beat chapter 3. We are now doing chapter 4, and I want free day. Because chapter 3 made me upset. Or at least confused. Shocked even. I was screaming a lot. There was a lot of screaming. You missed a lot of screaming. Because all of that was insane. All of that was insane. So that's where we're at. What do you mean George was in on it? What do you mean George was in on it? So, students at both the main and branch campuses were only allowed to remove the inner lining from their normal uniforms. Oh, so that's what, yeah, we met up, or Leanne met up with Rose, vampire lady, and they didn't say it, but now I have reason to believe that that's the elder of the Hexen clan. Which is wild. And then Angelica dug up Crow's grave because it's, you know, incredibly obvious. It's incredibly obvious who this Azure guy is. What wasn't obvious was the involvement of Georg. And I spent a lot of time yelling at the screen. It's a puppet you're coping. No, the guy in the dirt is the puppet. We have established this now. So maybe we're getting close to somebody just saying his name, please. I recognize that Azure might be his actual name. And Crow was the pseudonym, but like no one is like outwardly saying what the connection is, and it's really annoying. As students across both campuses were wilting under the sun's harsh rays, a certain event was about to take place that would bring them all together. For both campuses, it's just a bad idea given the circumstances, but okay. Summer Festival? Up till now, we've covered an overview of the time period from the Great Collapse to the modern era. But starting this week, we'll be taking a more in-depth look at certain key individuals. I swear to God, Irene, if you say Drykles. Oh my God! Okay. We'll start with Drykles Rize Arthur, father of the Imperial Renaissance, who raised his army in North. 250 years ago, he brought the War of the Lions to a close, ushering us into the modern era, the only thing anyone ever talks about. Though he was born as the third prince of Emperor Valius V, he was born out of wedlock and ended up abdicating his status and wandering the empire, like Olivier. He found himself at the edge of the empire, the Nord Highlands. There, he was welcomed by the nomadic tribes and spent a few years with them. Meanwhile, the empire's mainland had been plunged into a bloody civil war. Originally, he had no interest in the throne, but once he saw the toll the war was taking on his country, he decided to put an end to it. He started with only 17 followers, 16 Nord warriors that the army he raised, who decided to join him, and his confidant, the Knight Roland. Half a year later, though, Prince Drykles would have a fateful encounter in the southeast of the empire, Legram. with Leanne. Yep. The daughter of a count and leader of the Eisenritter, Leanne Sandlot. The hero otherwise known as the Lance Maiden. Now she's Ouroboros now, and we all know this, so...
I have a question.
Oh, hi Sandy.
Is that person you and the other instructors fought the real Saint Leanne?
Yeah. How come Sandy gets to be yeah, I've been wondering the same thing. Saint Leanne is a legendary knight. There was no way it was actually her, but I heard the fight was intense. Well, instructor?
Without a doubt. She was tremendously strong, and that aura of hers certainly seemed real. But it's possible one of Ouroboros' members is just posing.
No. You can't do this with a different person now. You can't do this with another person now. We haven't resolved the first one. You're allowed to put 2 and 2 together, you guys. You're allowed. You guys are allowed to put 2 and 2 together.
Let's put that aside for now, though.
That's fair.
Stingy.
That's fair. We're in school. By the way, 254 years ago today, on July 4th, hey, America Day. The War of the Lions came to an end. Now, keep in mind the test will cover the events from just before to just after the War of the Lions. So make sure to review that time period thoroughly. I hate to admit it, but he really is good at teaching. Oh, look, this is his literal favorite subject. This War of the Lions unit, his actual favorite subject. Well, to be fair, he himself was a student just last year. I heard his grades were pretty high too. Yeah, straight A student, so what's going on with you guys? What's going on here that I keep getting? I got a B. I can't handle a B. I'm not even bothering with her. Oh, the other thing, Muse. Muse's Duchess Cayenne Pepper now, I guess, and we're just not gonna talk about it. We're just not gonna talk about it. Like, I don't want a cayenne pepper on my team. Anyway, 4 days of midterms will begin tomorrow. General studies, military science, arts, information processing, combat technique. There will be a lot to cover, so good luck. You rattled those off like it'd be easy. No way all of that is going to be easy. I suppose we'll simply have to trust in everything we've learned thus far. Ash is gonna get the highest grades. By the by, a little birdie told me that the contents of our exams and the schedule will match that of the main campus. I wonder, will our grades be posted alongside theirs? That's right. Both individual scores and class averages will be posted at both campuses, which means we have to beat Cedric. So it should be worth your time to study, wouldn't you agree? Because we have to beat Cedric. This is much higher stakes than beating Patrick a couple years ago, you know? We have to, it is incredibly important that we don't give Cedric another thing to brag about. It's so blatant. So you're gonna make us compete. And our little crown prince is gonna be handed first place on a silver platter, yeah? I mean, yeah. I can totally see that happening. No, that won't happen. In the past, Thors was split up into nobles and commoners, but the grading has always been done fairly. The instructors I know at the main campus wouldn't let grades be tampered with like that. So at the very least, the exams will be a level playing field. If you say so. Now, I'm sure that Cedric will have top grades because he is knowledgeable. Because he's had a very very, like, good education, but we must be. There'll also be a little reward waiting for you once the exams are over. You'll have a free day this weekend to look forward to, so give the exams your all. I'll be giving the exams for Erebonian history and combat techniques, so please ask me anything you're confused about before tomorrow. So I have to do testing and then I get my free day? All preparations for the exams have been completed. Grades will be posted alongside the main campuses, but I don't expect there to be problems. Our curriculum should be in sync thanks to the OrbitalNet. It's great that we're able to work with the main campus instructors to come up with exam questions. All that's left is for the students themselves to show us what they've got. I did not warm up my voice today. I should do that more often. Really slacking as a singer, let me tell you what. Jaeger Corps have been confirmed retreating from the Empire since last month's field exercises. And according to the Intelligence Division, it would appear the Society has withdrawn as well. I see. Well, if that's true, it's great news, but... maybe we can stop being fully clenched all the time now? We cannot let our guards down completely, but for the time being, we can at least allow them to just be students. Take care not to disclose any information regarding exam questions, but feel free to clarify any questions the students have. Be a simple guiding hand in their studies. Looks like Big Bad Mr. Michael has really toned it down. He's always been very serious and responsible. But it seems like he's been thinking with the students in mind recently. Look at that, Michael got attached. I feel that, I understand. Let's do our best to be as much help to the students as we can today. Right, we've still got some time before the school closes for the day. Well then, let's split up, gang. The exams will be held over the next 4 days, and then this Sunday is a free day. The location of our next field exercises will be announced too, so it's going to be a busy few days. Looks like everyone's working together to brush up on their weak subjects. I guess I'll make my rounds and talk to any students who look like they're having a tough time. That aside... Ouroboros in the Black Workshop. I wonder if the principal and the professor know anything about them. Today's a free day before the exam, but not free day. Sure, talk to specific characters today to trigger study events. The main story will progress after you've seen all the key events and used up all your studying points. What do I need study points for? I'm the teacher! Rean got a message on his Arcus too. Okay. Oh. How to put this without sounding silly? Thank you for such a nice present. It's such a beautiful and elegant design that I didn't even realize it was a pinky ring at first. I thought it was an engagement ring, which would have been fine by me, really. Just kidding. Duh. Unless... I miss them. I miss them so bad. I miss them so bad. Thanks a ton, Rean. I'll be sure to show it off on a special occasion. Yeah, unless. Damn, she really threw me for a second. No! No! I hate them. Why did you break up? I'm distraught. Ah, whatever, I'm just glad she likes it. I'm distraught. That's upsetting. That is upsetting. Sending a lemon perfume, Master Rean? My, are you ever bold? And I happen to love the smell of roses. I'll be certain to wear this the next time I see you. It got so much worse in CS3 because they couldn't carry forward saves, so they just need to pretend that Henry slept with every woman in the game. No! No! It's upsetting. It's upsetting. It's upsetting. Lloyd and Ellie would never. Lloyd and Ellie might, but not like this. Not this bad. Anyway, go away, Sharon. I tried that pure white soap you sent me and the results were wonderful. Using it makes me feel as moisturized as when I bathed in the hot springs at home. I'd let you see it for yourself if I could. Perhaps I'll have enough set aside for our next hot springs visit. Hot springs! Hot springs! I'm ignoring this. Hot springs! I don't like how this is. They're all gonna flirt with him. The Eastern tea you sent me was just delicious, Rean. I did have a difficult time bringing out its true essence mind. Eastern and Western teas are prepared very differently, I've come to learn. I think you would be much better at it. I'd love if you could teach me your ways. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that when I gave it to her. Yeah, you should have given her like instructions. You're not prepared, you will never be. I never will be, it's true. It's in fact extremely true. Hi Tyler, how are you? I like the idea of teaching her how to prepare it though. Wildly, Alphen was the tamest of these. I don't know how that happened, but Alphen was the tamest of these. I feel like that's not canon. Oh my god. Michael was not there. Michael was not there before. Where did you come from? I'm blocking his way, I'm sure. I'm already doing so much yelling today. Okay, so there's a lot going on. There's a lot happening. So the stars we're gonna do first. The yellow ones are the ones we're gonna have to save scum for. Creating clean water during a disaster. Prepare container, pack bottom with cloth. Pack charcoal, sand, and pebbles, in that order. Pour water from above, and wait. Where's... This one will do. I have a feeling I should know these things. I have a feeling I'm just gonna, don't mind me. I'm just gonna, don't, it's fine. Let's see. Pack bottom. It's one. I imagine I only care about the red things. So step 3, profit. Is it charcoal? Then sand. Then pebbles. That works IRL too. See? Exactly. So now I have survival experience, provided I have all of these ingredients during a disaster. Apocalypse training, yay. I've been getting a lot of videos. About how, oh, the government keeps talking about how they're gonna shut down the power grid, and if the power grid shuts down, everyone's gonna die. Buy this battery pack. And I'm like, buy this flashlight, buy this, buy that. And I'm like, this was an ad? Why are you doing this? It's been so annoying. I've been getting a lot of those. Like, I understand the importance of having some sort of survival training. I think it's a very good thing to at least have a survival plan if anything goes down, right? Don't use that to sell me things. The real thing is a generator, not a battery. Yeah, like, I've seen battery, I've seen flashlight, I have seen generator. And I'm just like, why are you using this to try to sell me things? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I've seen like water purifiers. Things that are, you know, reasonably good to have, but geez. Are they selling you the 50-pound ton of nutrients? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any food-related things. The purifier. Oh, I've seen the purifier straw. Like, come on. Anyway, this is like something they teach actual soldiers on the front lines. I'll need to make sure everyone memorizes this. Don't worry, I wrote it down. This is practice. This is practice because I'm going back to college. So this is practice for that. Because not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous as it did not work out last time. But I start in August and it's gonna be great. I did miss school. I was always the nerd that loved school. Big fan of school. Are you helping these two study, Toa? Yep, sure am. These two are both a little worried about questions on politics. I'm just gonna have my pad ready to go. I have a feeling that a lot of these are gonna be questions. And I have to beat Cedric. We cannot, the B grade at the end of chapter 3 was a fluke, all right? It was a little misstep. B's still get degrees, it's fine. The emergency meal tub is full of military grade sawdust. Oh my god. Not to mention all the recent changes in the political landscape. The dissolution of the House of Representatives and the House of Peers, the establishment of the Central Diet, the 8 Metropolis Plan. It all sounds like some foreign language. I feel your pain. If you have the time, would you mind helping us out, Rean? There's only so much I can cover on my own. Yeah, sure thing. Rean helped Toa give the students advice on political ethics. What was the advice? What was the advice? The world may never know. Did you see this week's Imperial Chronicle? Not yet. They wrote about the main campus's field. Oh, did they now? Well, that's interesting information. Oh, hey. Alright. Let's go over here. No, I don't want to go to the roof. Someone's at the roof, so I should go to the roof at some point, but I'm on this floor right now. Let me in. Oh, Instructor Rean. You all studying for the test together? Yes, we're going over things subject by subject and teaching each other the ones we know best. That's how you do it. That's a true study group right there. My specialty is the medical field. Leave survival skills to me. And finally, I'm in charge of physics. Sounds like you guys got a good system going on here. Feel revolution. 1000%. Well, he would say it. He would definitely say it, but like I don't think he would say it out loud. Lloyd, however, absolutely would. Well, if that was everything on the exams, then yes, but we're having some trouble with history. Well, good luck, good news, I am the history teacher. Well, I guess that's where I come in. Lloyd and the state bannings you don't say. Yeah, Lloyd would, Rean would say it behind closed doors to other Class 7 members. He would say it in front of Claire. He would not say it in front of Michael. Or Aurelia, for that matter. He might say it in front of Aurelia, because Aurelia also would say it. Yeah. Here, let me take a look. Yay, thank you! I guess it never hurts to ask. Thanks for your help. Student advice on history. What was the advice? What was the advice? The world may never know. Okay. Not worried about those guys yet. Anything that's yellow, I'm ignoring for now. Are you two studying orbital technology? For now, yes. I'm going to teach Tita about military science, and she's going to teach me about orbments. I see. Well, it doesn't sound like there's much I can help with here. Actually, regarding the usage of orbital AEDs, if you don't mind, could we get a brief overview? I've had some questions about its use outside just the basic operation. Oh yeah, I was curious about that too. Well, that I can help with. Leave it to me. Yay, thank you! My thanks. They're not gonna tell me what they talked about though. Which means it's not on the test! I'm looking for a study guide! Okay, someone was on the roof. Valerie's on the roof. Valerie, what are you doing here? Is there a problem? No, I was just wondering why you weren't studying for the exams. Everyone else has gotten together and started studying their weakest subjects. Must I do the same thing as everyone else? Besides, exams are for measuring your average knowledge. If you cram the day before, it's not a proper measurement. Oh, well, I suppose, but that's what I'm saying. I don't study. I never did study. I've tried to study a few times and it just like... Well, I suppose, but I thought that Valerie had opened up a little since when she first got here. But I guess she's still just as aloof as ever. You also took down a bunch of Northumbrians, so... Oh yeah, you joined the Modern Music Club, right? How's that been going? Well, that reaction says it all. Are you having some trouble with the club? Let's say I am. What does it matter to you? I'd appreciate it if you quit trying to pry into my personal matters. I've got nothing to talk to you about. Is that so? As a teacher, I can't let whatever problem she's having continue. I'll talk to the other members of her club first, Pablo and Gustave. I have no idea where Pablo is, but I do know where Gustave is. So I guess I'll go talk to him real quick. He is right here. Hey Gustave, can we talk? Instructor Rean, what is it? I wanted to ask you about Valerie. Did something happen in the Modern Music Club? Well, it seems like Pablo and Valerie got into a fight over something. Valerie hasn't shown up to practice since then. Somehow I knew this would happen eventually. Huh? Why is that? Well, Valerie's the kind of person who shies away from the spotlight. Not because of her personality, but more because of her upbringing. Oh? Valerie's always seemed to carry herself like a noble. Sometimes she almost reminds me of Muse and Tatiana. Yeah, I got that same impression from her. Nobles are extremely rare in Northumbria these days. I wonder if she grew up being resented by those around her. It's possible. But this is all just speculation. Good point. I'd need to ask her about it directly. Thank you, Gustave. That was a big help. Oh, don't mention it. I didn't actually do much. Okay, now I see what's going on. I should go talk with Pablo next. If I find Pablo. Let me out. Okay. I saw that there's somebody in the... I think this is the cafeteria, or is this the clubhouse? Cafeteria, yes. I remember. Hey, look, it's Pablo. Hey, Rean. Oh, hello, Randy. Are you teaching military studies? Yeah, well, Sydney was about to head out. Jeez, he still got potential. Kid shouldn't give up so easily. I was planning on studying some more tonight. I just figured I should relax for a bit first. he's lying. You better just give in. He's offering to lend you a hand. Just say yes and be done with it. Fine. Randy, would it be alright if I helped too? We may need to get a little rough with Sydney. Oh yeah? Sounds great to me. Not the... Why do these things always... Reed and Randy gave students advice on military studies. Also, Pablo, what's going on with Valerie? Hey, Pablo. Hey, Instructor Reed, can I help you with something? I wanted to ask you about Valerie. I heard you got into a big fight with her. Yeah, a little argument got way out of hand. We haven't talked since. How did it start? I asked her to be on vocals. Vocals? Yeah, she never sings in front of people. But I've heard her sing to herself a few times and her voice is just too good. So I asked her to take over on vocals. Even just once, you know? She wasn't having it though. I got a little mad and next thing you know, we're going at it. I see. Come to think of it, I've heard her singing too. I clearly remember that she had a nice voice. I know she doesn't want to be in the spotlight, but I just think it would be a big waste of talent if she didn't. I know I went overboard myself though. Problem is I can't figure out how to make things right. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to her one more time. Can you wait a little longer? Instructor Ring? Thanks, I appreciate it. I think I've got a better grasp on the situation now. I should probably go talk with Valerie again. She's upstairs. I'm gonna talk to Mise and Tatiana later. Hi, Valerie. Instructor Schwarzer, you're still here? Yeah, I talked with Pablo and Gustav. I think you should find a way to make up with Pablo. You're such a busybody. Well, if it were just a normal argument, I wouldn't step in like this. But it seems like there's something you've been bottling up. Bottling up? Yeah, I'm sure you'll deny it, but you want to be on vocals more than anyone, don't you? That's not true. Well, sorry if I am being a busybody, but you're from a noble family in Northumbria, right? So what if I am? It's just that if that were the case, I can imagine the circumstances you must have endured. Well, you're not wrong there. Back when Northumbria was still a principality, the nobility system was still in place. After the Northumbrian disaster, the government was remade and the nobility abolished, though they kept their wealth to some extent. In a poor country like ours, children born into wealth and comfort were, of course, victims of envy and spite. Valerie, on top of that, I have another secret. The truth is, my family is related to the former Grand Prince of Northumbria, Balmond. The former Grand Prince? I'm sure you know the story, you're a history teacher after all. Grand Prince Balmond, the traitorous ruler who fled Northumbria during the disaster 28 years ago. Apparently any family with connections to him is a family of devils, mine included. How could they say such a thing? I came here intending to keep that a secret, but I don't care anymore. Anyway, it's probably best you not get involved with the devil. So please, Instructor, just leave me be. I can't do that. Aw. Pablo's crying. Valerie, how come you didn't tell me sooner? It's just not fair for someone who's done nothing wrong to be treated like that. Hey, how long were you two here? We were here pretty much the whole time, sorry. Pablo and I were just worried, though. The school is just full of busybodies. But fine, I'll let you two know as well. Nothing good will come from associating with me, so... Don't be stupid. Huh? Yeah, hearing that stuff even made me angry. Family of devils? None of that matters in the world of rock. Yeah, rock! Yeah, come to think of it, it might even come in handy. Rock's all about the soul. Your upbringing doesn't have anything to do with it. Here, Valerie, it's about time you quit bottling it all up. Take those emotions and light a fire to them. Blow them right up. He means they want to play some rock music with you now. Alright then, I'll go get the key to the art room. You get me, Instructor Rean. Hey, what are you? They're gonna go get the key to the art room. How did it end up like this? No use whining about it. Yeah, you just gotta do it. I know. Screw it. That was brilliant. It was fine. Your music was almost entrancing. I'd say it was pretty darn close to professional sounding. It certainly sounds like video game NPCs. No need to be shy. That was a square thousand times better than any lyrics that fall out of my mouth. So from now on, you'll be focusing on vocals. Is that all right with you, Valerie?
Fine, whatever.
I guess it's too late for me to back out anymore anyway. Secret's out now. Does that mean you agree to it? Yeah, I give up. Yeah, get in there! I get the feeling things are only gonna get more fun from here on. Yay! They've figured out their problems. Let's look for others. Let's go outside. I haven't been to the club room yet. I forgot Celestin was here. Okay. Imagine that's Sandy over there. Is anybody in the field? Or the hangar for that matter. No one's in the field. Hangar is red, so I'm actually gonna skip that for now. Someone is in the field. Frankie. Oh right, he works here now. I remember. Frankie has a job now. That's good for him. I imagine no one's back here, but I should check. Yeah, I didn't think so. I did not think so. Go check the club room then. Is Becky's shop open? It is. Alright, Daisy, what's up? Remember our little promise? The one we made for after the midterms were over? Can't believe I almost forgot about a good sesh on the juice. Juice! Mind handling the particulars while work at schedule. They're gonna hang out after stuff.
Here's a shout and I'll get you what you need.
Okay, so we need the, this is a, not from her, but, or?
Here's a shout and I'll get you what you need.
Blonde hair for Aurelia.
Catch you later.
That's so funny. I'm gonna have to go into Leaves at some point to see if I can grab the Imperial Chronicle. Apparently stuff's going down there. Okay, no one's in the training rooms. Is anybody in the pool? No one's in the pool. Okay. What about upstairs? Ash is upstairs with Stark. Okay. So let's go to leaves if I can hit the correct buttons. Oh, we can't go to leaves. Okay. Alright then, it's time to save the game and... Just trying to save the game and pick our study buddies. That's it. I still need to get... I need to get the Imperial Chronicle though. Maybe on actual free day. Because Becky was not selling it. And I can't leave, right? I'm not able to leave? Okay. So. Who do we have? We have everybody in Class 7, I imagine. The priority goes thusly. Ash. Altina, Kurt are the 3 I'm keeping. So, we're gonna go talk to Muse and Yuna. Load the save. Talk to the other 3. Muse was in the cafeteria. Are you two studying physics? Looks like you're making good progress. Well, actually, we're having a hard time concentrating. But I'm sure that if you'd helped us, we'd make even more progress. I almost thought you were being serious there for a second. You say never changes. They both get good grades, so I shouldn't have to worry about them, but that's still no reason for me not to help out. Well, if it won't distract you, I can help. Then it's decided. Thank you. Judging from your notes, you probably don't even need my help. Though, Tatiana, you may have made a few careless mistakes. Sorry. I wasn't criticizing you. We're both still having some trouble with one of the more recent concepts. The variables that affect trajectory. Rotation and air resistance cause trajectories to deviate. Instructor Michael's already teaching you that, huh? Yes, but we're having a hard time grasping it. Especially the precession effect. Would you be able to teach us about it? That's actually hard for me too. When rotating an object, in this case a bullet, when a rotating object, in this case a bullet, is hit with external force such as air resistance, its trajectory will deviate. A bullet rotating to the right will sway right, and a bullet rotating to the left will sway left. This is basic physics. At the very least, just remember that. To be honest, that's the extent of my knowledge on the subject. I don't feel the need to write that down. That's kind of... it's kind of obvious. I see. That's still helpful. It's hard for me to answer questions outside of my specialty. It might be better to ask Instructor Michael. Does that mean you're abandoning us? Would you be able to help us a little more? I feel like you're really good at breaking things down to make them easier to learn. Well, when you put it that way, I can't refuse. Muse. Alright. Did physics. Let's go talk to Yuna. I think Yuna went to the library because I saw her and Leo go to where I believe the library is. There's a class 7 room. That's where Kurt is. So yeah, they're at the library. If I stop going through incorrect doors, that'd be great. Why is all this Empire history stuff so tricky for me? Do you get any of this, Leo? I can help you with crossbow stuff. I'm all set when it comes to stuff about the ocean, but anything else, I'm a lost case. I get that it's important to know history so you can learn from it, but do we really gotta memorize all these names and dates? Ugh, I feel like my head's about to explode. Seems like they're cramming for their history exams. They look pretty focused. Maybe I can help them out a bit. Hey, Yuta, Lenora. Sounds like you two might be having some trouble. Hi, Noah, how are you? Besides work. Okay, bye now. Instructor Rean. Well, you're kind of the root of all our problems right now. I guess that's one way to put it. As my way of apologizing, how about I help you with study? For real? Oh man, that'd be great. This part we covered in class just recently. The War of the Lions began in 947. Can you name the 3 events that led directly to it? Let's see. The War of the Lions was a battle over succession. So the first reason was the death of Emperor Valius V. Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm just gonna I don't know what they're gonna ask me on these dang midterms. So, let's see. Lion War. 947 started with Valius dying. The next is the assassination of Prince Manfred, right? He was supposed to be emperor. Just gonna... What was this about? When Prince Manfred... I'm actively bad at taking notes, by the way. But isn't it just those 2 things? Well, to be fair, the third reason's a little tricky. But it's also the most direct cause of the war. This one's red. All the remaining princes trying to claim the throne at once. Trying to claim throne. Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, I get it. The first one to try to seize the throne was the 4th Prince, Orthos. Then it was 2 years after the war began that Prince Dracos raised an army in Nord. Excuse me, to put an end to it. When you explain it in steps like that, it's easier to understand. Yeah, there's a lot to remember, but it feels like my head's better organized. Yep. I was almost right. But I feel like it's better organized in my head now. Glad to help. No matter how the question is actually written, as long as you understand the sequence of events, you should be able to answer. I hate to admit it, but he's kind of reliable. Why don't you just appreciate him for what he is? I hope I was able to help you guys even a little. Oh, and while I'm here, let me go over the different battlefields with you. After that, Rean continued to explain various points of the War of Lions in a simple and accessible way. So as much as I would like to keep that point for Yuna there, we do have to reload now. But I got important information out of that. Okay. So here's Ash. Ash, Stark, don't you need to study? What, you think you were doing this just for fun? We're actually using chess pieces to review military science, which is genius, by the way. Oh, I see. Reviewing military science. Both of them have scored high in that class. That being said, maybe I'll join them since I have the chance. This reminds me of when I was in school. Would it be alright if I joined you? Sure, that'd be great. Sounds like a good way to kill time, at least. If you have any questions, I'm all ears. In that case, can you analyze this field exercise question? Well, let's see what the topic is. Using a mid-sized troops as support in siege, and how to move them efficiently. Okay, then let's start the lecture. You're really getting into this, Instructor Rean. Don't try to make this into another class. I can't help it, so please bear with me. So here's the real question. Let's look at this from before our main troops hit the enemy's main troops. It's a siege battle, so we need to hit the enemy from behind. You can have your support troop either deploy right behind the enemy, or have them take a long detour to hit them from afar. From those two options, which would you choose? I'd get them from behind, obviously. The longer you take, the more likely you are to get caught. Well, that is true. What do you think, Stark? Let's see. I think both answers are wrong. Damn it, I didn't even notice. It wouldn't make sense for the support troop to engage before the main troops do. There we are, now you got it. Trick question. This one's red. We write down red things. Let's see, this one's history. Make sure that gets labeled. And this next one, this is military, this is combat tactics. Let's see. Support. Move. During. Main. That'll make sense to me later. I hit my mic. That's one. That's step one. 2. Support. Attack. Behind. Wow. Yes, precisely. Having your support troop take a long detour is a waste of time if the main forces are already engaged. So yeah, that should be all for this question. I hope I was helpful. It really was helpful. Thanks for a great lesson. Alright, bring on the next question. I'll get it right this time. Alright, here's another. Rean came up with a few more questions. After they answered, he would analyze their choices. Yay. Okay. Let's leave the clubhouse. Altina is outside. And Kurt is in the main building. He's downstairs. No, he's upstairs. You know what's downstairs. Looks like you two are reviewing political ethics. Indeed. Unlike other subjects, this one incorporates current events. So we thought we could study by reviewing said events. Unfortunately, all these new terms are rather confusing. I've just spent the whole time asking Kurt questions. Sorry for keeping you from your own studying. Not at all. Explaining these concepts to you is an excellent method of review for me. So please, don't worry yourself. You really are a great guy! Kurt seems to be doing fine, but I still might be able to help out here. Should I help these two study? Yes. Is it alright if I join you guys? I'd like to try a quick economics quiz on you two. I see. Sounds interesting. Sure, alright. Alright, let's start with you, Kurt. What is it called when the market as a whole is down but one stock is high? I believe that's isolated gain. Good job, that's correct. Your turn, Wayne. What is it called when the market rises and falls drastically in a short time period? Violent waves? Ooh, almost there, not quite. The term is violent fluctuations, correct? Exactly. I see. Next question. Neither of you can answer this. This one's red. Let's see. Okay, this is finance. It's econ. I can't write financial gain through asset ownership. What is the term for financial gain generated through ownership of an asset? Did that question stump even you, Kurt? I've narrowed it down to 2 candidates. Do you happen to know the answer, Wayne? I'm not completely sure, but a term did pop into my head. Is it capital gain? Capital gain is generated by selling assets, such as stocks, for more than you bought them for. Mixing these two up is a pretty common mistake. In that case, is it income gain, perhaps? Exactly. That was a tough one, but you got it. Okay, I'm just gonna... They're not gonna catch me slacking on these midterms. No, it was simply a process of elimination this time. Even so, good job, Kurt. We're both from Heimdall, but you're so much better at this than me. Oh, you're from the capital too, Wayne? Yeah, though technically there was a short bit where I was elsewhere. But anyway, I'm thankful Kurt's here. I pale in comparison to you, whether it's studies or practical skills, but someday I'll definitely catch up to you. I'm flattered to hear you say so. However, I will continue to hone my skills as well. They've got quite a spirited relationship. After that, a few more quiz questions were given out to help Kurt and Wayne study. To help Kurt, Wayne, and Velvet study. I'm almost maxed out with Kurt. Once Kurt gets maxed out, he drops dramatically on the priority list, unfortunately, but like, it is what it is. Okay, so Altina was outside. I think going out this door would be best. Yeah, she's right here. Can talk to me? Let me talk to. Oh, Altina and Louise, are you guys studying here? Yes, we are reviewing music for the art class exam. It seems like there will be a listening portion of the test. We're studying for it outside so we don't bother anyone. Ah, I see. Art is quite a difficult subject. Factual questions are fine, but I can't handle subjective ones. I actually have a harder time remembering all the dates and names for the factual questions. Let's help each other out, Allie. Yes, please. It's true that questions require opinions or emotion are difficult for Altina. Maybe I can help her and Louise with their studying. I don't know a whole lot about music myself. I do. But maybe there's something I can do to help you two study. Really? Yes, please. So, both of you are worried about the listening part of the exam. Oh my, yes. It's mostly that we have no idea what sort of questions we'll have to answer for it. So we've been listening to a bunch of different kinds of pieces. I don't have any trouble naming the chords, tempos, or names of the pieces, but in class we've been asked for our impressions of the songs. And when that happens, I'm completely lost, so I've been asking Louise what her impressions of the songs are. I don't really think that's the spirit of the question. I do feel a bit guilty about it. But wait. I'm sure the principal will have already predicted this. Meaning... In other words, there's a good chance she's written questions that memorization will not help you answer. Because of that, I think it would be best for you to sharpen your creative sensibilities, Altina. I like how the red text was just like, music's gonna be music. That's okay, music's my best subject. Oh, I see. How do I do that? Well, listening to a bunch of different pieces and coming up with impressions is a good start. But you can't just get Louise's answers. You need to think about how they make you feel, Altina. I'll join you, so maybe if we keep at it, it'll help you out on the exam. I suppose it's worth a try. That's our instructor Reed for you. The three of them listened to many songs and discussed each of their impressions. Alright. That's everybody. So now, we talk to Aurelia and we talk to Schmidt. I am gonna go to the hangar real quick though. I'm gonna go to the hangar first because I haven't seen Tita at all. Can I go in through this way? No, oh, this is the train platform, not the hangar. What's this? An ad coming up when I have to use the bathroom for once? Crazy. Actually reasonable timing? Amazing. Exams. It seems like everyone is under quite a lot of stress. You as well, Reed. It appears you're being pulled in a number of different directions. What else is new, you know? Well, that's being an instructor for you. Alright, so. Since ads are coming up, I'm gonna use the restroom. Part of your chat, and I'll be right back.
Now... 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 Okay. Now...
I wonder why Sari reset.
Now...
It might have something to do with chat still being in slow mode for some reason. I forgot about Mint. How could I forget about Mint?
I mentioned to get started. See you later.
I want... There's another shop somewhere. Oh, it's the vending machine. I really want to get the Imperial Chronicle, but I can't right now. Are these the remains of the White Ion? I was able to get a decent sample. This sample is better than the ones from Sutherland and Crossbell, but it will take some time for me to analyze it. Is that so? I mean, its abilities were intense. Spatial annihilation, moving the railway cannons. It's safe to say the culmination of the Society's Gordius series. The last I heard, its development stalled out 2 years ago, but we may need to revise our understanding. In any event, your Tachi has been repaired. Check it to make sure it's as sharp as you remember. Okay, thank you, Professor. Well, I'm glad that that got fixed then, I guess. To be honest, I thought that was going to be the end of me. I was somehow able to endure it with that Mana Blade thing. It was probably some mana feedback that went through the Divine Knight, but it's not reliable. Don't expect it to happen again. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, thank you very much. Okay, and then we talk to Aurelia, I assume. I wonder where Tita's at. Oh no, I know where she is. She's at she's in the computer lab. We did see her. We did. Glasses, Aurelia. There we are. Oh, Principal Le Guin, you wear glasses? So do you, Rean. What's your point? He doesn't, but I made him. That's a little surprising. Actually, no, he does. He does all of the time for some reason. To, like, hide his identity. Well, actually, for some reason, my vision is unusually keen. I can see everything in excruciating detail from up close to a great distance away. Sometimes I find myself getting annoyed by specks of dust floating in the air. So to combat this issue, I commissioned these glasses to suppress my vision. That's somehow not surprising at all. All that's left is to do the exams tomorrow. All that's left to do for the exams tomorrow is to leave them to the students. Is there something you'd like to ask me about Ouroboros, perhaps? Didn't we just get an ad break? We just got an ad break, no? Oh, did my stream die at some point? I see that frame struck. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That explains Sari. Well, I can't do anything about the new ad break. I don't have a snooze button. That's so weird. 5 minutes ago, apparently. Huh. Well, that's so annoying because we literally just had we just had a break, no? Let me see. I guess we let the ads play real quick and we stall for a little bit, but that's so annoying. But yeah, that explains why Sari had to come back. Well, at least while I'm here, let me turn off slow mode. This room is not in slow mode. Then why does it say that it's in slow mode? Why do I have a notification saying it's in slow mode? What's going on, Twitch? Weird. That's weird. I guess we wait. I guess we wait. Here's my notes. Just kidding, you can't see it because the camera. The camera only shows me, but oh wait. Here's my notes. Here's my notes. I'm ready for this exam. Taking notes to catch back up. No, I'm taking notes for this dang midterm. I am not going to be beaten by Cedric. I have taken notes of all the important parts of the study breaks. Except physics, because that one was pretty obvious. So, I should be able to nail these exams. I've already ruined my straight A student record. We can't dip lower than that. In my real life experience, whenever I get a bad grade, it's just downhill from there. For some reason, I'm just like never able to like catch back up because I think my brain just like, it was like, well, we failed once, we're done now. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen this time in real life school. Anyway, now that add friends are back again, I can continue. That was weird. Yeah, so you knew. What are your thoughts about the reports that the Jaegers and Ouroboros have pulled out of Erebonia? I'd certainly recommend taking it with a grain of salt. The Ions, the Black Workshop, there are far too many unseen forces at work here. Yeah, I agree. Regarding the Maiden, we've reached an answer of sorts, for better or for worse. Huh? She definitely called upon her full power when fighting the two of us. But what if there was something more to her? Something beyond the power of a human? If she's out of the picture for good, then that's fine. Otherwise, we need to be ready for her. And by we, I mean all of you. Understood. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Aurelius Sans Cave and Aurelius Glasses. Can't believe it's already this late. Huh? The sky looks kind of strange. I'll need to prep for the exam before I head back today. Once I'm done with everything I need to do, I'll head back to the Faculty Lounge. What do you mean the sky looks weird? Are we just like passing that? What do you mean the sky looks weird? What, that it's raining? That it's about to rain? Okay. I don't know. I don't think I have anything left to do. So we just go to the Faculty Lounge, right? Downstairs. Should I start my preparations for the final preparations for the exams? I guess I'll save. Green looked over the exams for tomorrow and saw the students off campus. After one final check to make sure everything was locked up, he prepared to head back to the dorm. Looks like it's only sprinkling, but still, I'm glad I brought this umbrella. All the students are gone now, so maybe I'll...
Oh no! I didn't think it was raining this hard.
Toa? That's... Toa!
Was it your turn to lock up today? Thanks for taking care of things.
Here's the umbrella. No problem. Here, do you need an umbrella? We can share mine.
It's okay. It's not raining that hard.
Either we share the umbrella or I hand it over to you, whichever you'd prefer.
That's not fair. You're not giving me much of a choice.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's 2 options.
Fine. You win. We'll share the umbrella. Just don't get your shoulder wet from trying to give me more cover, okay?
No worries. After all, you're so tiny. I mean, not tiny, just normal size.
I wonder what you were about to say.
You used to be more straightforward and innocent. And now you're giving me impossible choices like this. You've grown up, but in a bad way. Sorry. But knowing you gave your umbrella to a student in need. And then lied to them about having a spare so they wouldn't feel guilty. Were you watching? No, I just knew you wouldn't forget to bring an umbrella. And it started raining so suddenly it's an easy situation to imagine. Jeez, you're banned for making weirdly accurate guesses like that too. I mean, you're still only 20. You could stand to be a little more innocent. Even though we're colleagues, don't forget I'm still a year older than you. Got it. But I think going through all that changed me a bit. Huh? I mean, trauma will do that. Nothing, sorry. Let's head back. Blissful ignorance and innocence has... that ship has sailed. He's been through some things now. Or did you need to stop by somewhere first? No, I'm fine going straight home. So the political economics exam is with Vice Principal Heinrich from the main campus. Yes, his expertise was a big help in making the exam. You're in charge of history and combat skills, right? Yeah, I worked with Instructor Beatrix and one of the new instructors at the main campus. Seems like they were just as, maniacally busy as we are. I suppose it's no wonder after Principal Van Dyck and Instructor Thomas both left. But Instructor Makarov and Instructor Mary are still there giving it their all. But this really brings me back. 2 years ago, Instructor Sarah and Instructor Nighthearts were giving exams too. Yeah, seems just like yesterday. The teachers. Feels like all the recent government policies are really putting a focus on the military. Nevertheless, it's reassuring to know our own instructors are still at it, doing everything they can. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work hard to catch up with them. By the way, Angie and George are both back in Erebonia now. I don't want to talk about George, alright? I don't wish to talk about George right now. Oh yeah, that's right. Are they both in Rua right now? Angie might be dead, to be quite honest with you. I don't think George would do this. Surely George would not do that. But for all I know. Yes, I believe so. They must both be busy. I can't get in touch with either of them. Thinking about those two makes me a little jealous. It's clear how much they mean to each other. Huh? Well, sure, but I don't want to talk about George, man. George isn't really Angelica's type, right? Then again, considering the way they looked at dancing together by the bonfire at the school festival. Well, they've known each other a long time, so maybe I'm just reading too much into it. But still, I can't help but feel like their relationship is a little different from just two friends. Yes, it's friend and betrayed by friend. The difference in their social classes might be a problem to some, but if something did happen between them, I'd be the first to congratulate them. I think Crow would have felt the same way. Yeah. He'd probably congratulate them, then tease them relentlessly. He would do that. Can we talk about it? Not that masked person, are you serious? Stop saying the masked man! You know who he is. I mean, you don't need to worry about your family or that masked person who we all know is Crow on your own, right? If you ever need to talk, you've got not only the old Class 7 Instructor Sarah, but the members of the new Class 7 as well. And of course, I'm willing to lend you an ear too. Toa. Do you happen to know about my father? Yeah, a little bit. I didn't hear it from Class 7 or Sarah or anything like that. But judging by Major Claire's behavior, I can make a guess. I see. Oh! Looks like it cleared up. The stars! It's a lot of stars. You can see the stars shining so clearly now.
Maybe the clouds all got blown away? Thanks for helping me out. Reminds me of when we went shopping together as students.
Shopping. Look how much of a child this man was. Babyface Reed. Oh wow, that feels like ages ago now. That was when you helped me figure out what to do for the school festival.
Mm-hmm. And then I showed you the video of our concert from the year before. Oh, wait. Let's just forget about that.
Well, I doubt I'll be able to forget the sight of you in that outfit.
Rean, you're such a meanie.
A meanie. But jokes aside, can we talk more sometime? I'd like to tell you some things. Things like my father, what happened back at the Infernal Castle, about what happened after you graduated. I want you to know the whole story, from start to finish.
Of course. I'd love that.
Yeah, so I still ship him with Elisa, though. Toa is a reasonable ship, alright? Toa is a reasonable, non-problematic ship. I ship him with Elisa, though. The next day saw the start of the 4-day-long exams for both Thor's main campus and its branch campus. Alright, history. I got this. Got this. Hey, you see that, like, tiny text? The really small text behind him? No one can read that. No one back here can read that. In the events leading up to the War of the Lions in 1947, which prince declared himself the next emperor following the assassination of Crown Prince Manfred. That's not the red part. I think it was Orthros, but that's not the red part. That's not what I wrote down. Oh no. Oh no. Which is all these statements about the effect of gyroscopic spin on bullets is true. Bullets spinning clockwise. Don't clockwise, counterclockwise me. Okay, if it's spinning clockwise, it's turning. Here's my problem with clockwise, counterclockwise, okay? Depending on where you're looking at it from, it could be left or right. I think most people think of clockwise as going right. But once it gets to the bottom, it starts going left. So, like, because it's a circle. So clockwise, counterclockwise always confuses me. I think that's right. I think, because, like, right. You turn right. So I'm gonna say right. That's so annoying. First period military studies. Okay, choose the most efficient way of moving a squad during a siege battle. It's just like the practice. Okay. Before engaging, attack far away. While engaging, attack from far away. While engaging, attack from behind. That's what it was. That's what I wrote down! Gonna ace these exams. Cedric's not gonna know what hit him. What's the term for profit generated by selling stocks and bonds? By selling them? Capital gain. Through owning it was income gain. By selling it was capital. Why are they trick questioning me? Why are they trick questioning me? This is what I hate about taking tests, man. Okay, this one was subjective. This part of the exam will be a listening test. Give a name to this song based on what you hear. Not these two. One of these two. So my first thought is this one, but since it's in minor and like, God, oh. I could see this one being the answer. But this one's my immediate impression of the song. Okay. Oh, is that wrong? During a disaster, ensuring a source of clean water is imperative, which is the correct order to create a water filter. Left is the lowest layer. It's charcoal, then sand, then pebbles. Oh, cloth first, obviously. Then charcoal, then sand, then pebbles. Thus, the week of exams came to a close without incident. While some students felt unease at the thought of their scores, most reveled in the sense of freedom that can only come after exams are over. By the principal's decree, a special class was held in that afternoon to allow the students to relax and celebrate the end of their exams. Oh. Swim class.
Not a bad view.
Shut up, Ash.
Don't forget, we are still in the middle of class.
Instructor Reen, please help me work on my swimming form. Muse?
Hey! Why are you trying to drag him into the changing room?
40 Arch. This time for sure.
You got this, Altina.
What a nice little pool party.
Agreed. Everyone sure is lively.
I'm sure they need to unwind after how hard they all worked.
However, if we're calling this a class, there should be some semblance of structure to it.
Or perhaps a competition. One we can only hold here.
Are we having another swimming
I've
competition?
some ice-cold drinks available for any parched throats out there.
With the festive post-exam mood in the air, Reed and Class 7 deepened their bonds with the other classes. Eventually, Aurelia arranged for a competition between Reen, Randy, and Michael. As the competition reached its fiercest point, the special class came to an end. Who won the swimming competition? Exams and then swimming? I'm mentally and physically exhausted. However, you seem to have enjoyed yourself. We saw an incredible matchup, so I'd say it was a successful lesson. How did I end up here too? Geez, we're in the same class, so at least try to pretend like you like to hang out with us sometimes. Tita, Yuna, this cheesecake you two made is simply divine. It goes well with Mr. Celestin's iced coffee, too. Agreed, it's incredible. I dare say you could open a shop. Oh, you think? It really wasn't that hard to make. It's cool and light, perfect for the hot summer weather. Tomorrow's a free day, but then next weekend we've got field exercises. And I heard Panzer Soldat training's on Wednesday. Seems like they usually tell us where the field exercises are on Soldat training day. But if we're shipping out next weekend, it might be real short notice this time. Maybe exam screwed with the schedule. That's right, we need more time to prepare. Perhaps they're making things more difficult for us since we've gotten used to the pace. Still, only 2 days to prepare is a bit too difficult. Well, I suppose we've no choice but to wait until Wednesday to find out. And that will also be the day we'll find out our exam results. Don't remind me, I made so many mistakes. I'm actually looking forward to seeing the rankings. The exams are over and done with, no sense fretting over them now. Well, look at you, Mr. Honor Student. Of course you wouldn't be worried. Aren't you just as confident about your results, Ash? I'm gonna go full throttle tomorrow so I don't think about my score. Oh wait, we've got keep training too, huh? Yes, though it will depend on the professor. I would definitely like to participate. I still need to keep my senses honed. Agreed, the Naval Fortress proved very effective for that. That makes it even more regrettable that we're unable to join the instructors team. Well, I know we're nowhere near their level, but everyone. Ah, right, speaking of the keep. There was something I needed to ask all of you in Class 7. Don't pan up, what's the question? Whew, great job, everyone. Their answers are written so well I can tell they really understood everything. I don't want to start sounding like Instructor Thomas, but as an instructor, seeing this couldn't make me happier. Tomorrow's a free day and we've got our briefing at 3 p.m. They're going to address this short amount of prep time we're being given. It would make sense if the location was... No, don't jump to conclusions. Considering this is called Brilliant Heimdall, I assume we're going to Heimdall. Oh wow, this is really good. Yuna and Tita really outdid themselves with this no-bake cheesecake, they called it. No bakes. No bakes are good. Well, I don't like cheesecake, but there's like a no-bake, like Oreo cheesecake thing that I tried once, and those were good. I'm not generally a cheesecake person, but that one was good. I don't know if it was like an Oreo brand one or not. But it's something my mom made like a single time. But I remember it being pretty good. It's 8:30 and I've made some good progress with my grading. Maybe I should go out and cool off for a bit. Get an armband for. Alright. Let's see who's around. Start at the bottom and work our way up. Bathhouse! Let's see who shows up this time. Seems like most of the students feel pretty good about their exams. Though we won't know the results till early next week. This feels great, but sitting here just makes me realize all the mistakes I made on my exams, Yuna. Yuna. I always used to score well at the police academy. That voice. Hey, Yuna? Instructor Rean? Were you listening to me the whole time, you creeper? And there's the mandatory Yuna reaction. Sorry about that. It's not your fault the bats are built like this. And I was the one talking out loud. Well, I think you're doing a good job here, Yuna. You've been studying and training from the moment you got here, and I've seen you steadily improve in all your subjects. I understand why Randy and Major Claire think so highly of you, and I'm right there with them, of course. This guy, for real? I think I've got a better idea of the kind of guy you are now. I know the struggles Elise and Elisa must go through. Let's first of all not bring Elise into this. Elisa? Sure, absolutely. Elise, though? Huh? Yeah, that's your usual reaction. I had all these expectations about the legendary hero of Erebonia, and you turned out to be like this. For better or for worse. If people knew this is what the Ashen Chevalier was really like, no, you'd probably just get even more popular. Yeah. I'm not really sure about what you're talking about, but thanks for the food earlier. No-bake cheesecake, was it? It really was delicious. Oh, that! Tina and I worked together on that. There was actually something else I wanted to make, so the cheesecake was just practice. Oh, what was it you wanted to make? A baked cheesecake? That's a secret. That felt so good. Oh yeah, Mr. Celestin put some sodas in the fridge for us. I'm gonna go get one. Do you want one too? Yeah, sounds good. I'll help myself to one later. This soda is Ramune, huh? These are from way in the east. How does Celestin even get these? Ramune! Love Ramune. I know, right? The relaxing bath stored 100 of Rean and Yuna's CP. Your bond with Yuna strengthened. And I got a whole bottle of Ramune. We did get to keep her 4-star after all. Oh, Muse wants to fight? Alright, okay, bring it on, Muse. I don't care about their swimsuit talk. I don't care about the swimsuit talk. I want to fight. Card fight. You guys are both pretty good at it, right? In that case, be gentle with me, please. Let's see. Bandage Masters against Muse. I don't remember how to play this game, so I may or may not lose. We'll see.
Play with me a little.
Let's see. Because this is a 6, I am gonna there we go. That's better. Okay. So I'm gonna move you over one. I'm gonna place this here. And oh, I guess I could have placed this one. That's fine. Still. Alright. I don't remember how to... The Manifesto CS3 was really funny because I had a deck that steamrolled this entire game with no strat changes until the very... You told me about that! Yeah, yeah. I remember you telling me about that. Hopefully, they don't hard counter me at the end. That sounds stressful. I don't like this 6 attack here. Okay. Put this here. And that's more or less all I can do. Yeah. No. I don't like that she's not attacking me. Okay. We are going to move... Is it safe to move that? Not really. At the very least, I'm going to use this. And then I guess... I'm gonna skip this one over. Would help to get rid of this thing. This thing heals. Oh, this has its skill up again. Great. So let's get rid of that. Close that and attack this. And kind of just go from there. That's fair. Honestly, didn't expect it to live for as long as it had been. Okay. Guess we'll do this for now, and then... Oh, does this? Oh yeah, fire against... Okay. Can I just like attack it then? And I won't die? Great. So that means I'll get an extra attack point. And then attack here. Attack here. Put another one of these down. Build a wall of fire, as it were. And that's all I can do. Dang. Your Master's Paladin deal 7. I mean, free 6 damage. Attack +2 while in the front row. Goodbye. Like... one of them's gonna die, though. I'll at least get rid of this. Yeah. But that should be game. That's still game. That is absolutely game. Goodbye.
Oh, well, aren't you good?
Alright. My lifelong dream of beating up Muse has been realized. Everybody's in here. Oh, Freddy also made a no-bake cheesecake. It's got blue cheese in it. Which is not generally the type of cheese that's used. Let's see. Frankie's also here. Oh wait, can I cook? I don't remember recipes. Do they have to be... Okay. Okay, they don't have to be in the party.
Let's give this a try. Perfect.
Try to remember. Oh, it must be Gaius then, because I probably tried everybody else.
This is quite good.
No? Who then?
Huh, what a pain.
If I find out it's Ash, I swear to God.
Not bad.
Okay.
I got this in the bag.
Who?
It's
Who?
Let's begin.
Nobody. I must be missing a chef because...
Let's give it a try. This is quite good.
Who knows how it'll end up? Whoa!
This one also.
I got this covered.
I have 13 seafood boils, which means I've been down this road before. Anyone else around? We have 2 in the training room. aren't training? Alright, let's see what's going on upstairs. So you talk to Kiana and Valerie. Where's Valerie then? Okay. Oh, is that a letter from back home? She got a letter, nothing serious, cool. Something was sent with the letter, but she can't talk about it. Nora and Maya. Maya's downstairs, I think. So, oh. Never mind, I'm a liar. I'm tired of the world. More tiring was the last several days I spent at my desk studying. I hope my sniping skills haven't deteriorated. That's fine. That makes sense. She would be worried about her sniping skills. Which room is this? Oh, just the study room? Here's where Toa went. Oh, she lives in Heimdall, and she never said anything about that. She's an orphan, and she didn't say anything about that. Okay. Welcome back, ad friends. Let's see. Sydney and Kurt. Hi, Kurt. That was the answer after all. That was careless of me. I should have been more thorough. Kurt, are you grading your own test? Yes, well, only insofar as I know. Listen, Kurt, I appreciate the dedication, but why don't you go relax with everyone else just for today? Well, Sydney did invite me out tonight, but we have club tomorrow. I can always rest then. Not to mention, today's swim practice was a refreshing change of pace. Well, as long as you're fine with it. Where'd Sydney go if he invited you out? Are there people outside? Should I be going outside? I can go outside. Oh. Okay. Who's outside? Thought they already told you Toa was from Heimdall. Apparently not. Here's where Stark went. And I'm just trying to see if I get free things, as always. Can I go shopping? Are the shops still open? The shops don't seem to— oh, the shops are open, thank God. Do I have this one? I do. Alright, let's go a reading. Special feature! Ordis bombarded Juno, taken by force. At the dawn of June 19th, the port city of Ordis in the Lamar province was assaulted by an unimaginably loud sound. At the same time, a giant pillar of water rose up in the bay, and 10 minutes later, there was a second roar that sunk the freighters anchored at the bay instantly, sending the enormous port city into an immediate panic. The bombardment continued afterward, and while no rounds fell in the city, harbor buildings and ships were heavily damaged. Belarus Lighthouse, the symbol of Ordis, was completely destroyed. Where did the bombardment come from? The source of the assault is thought to be the very new Dragunov-class railway cannons that were recently unveiled. The 4 weapons that were constructed in RF's Western Factory for the Imperial Army were stolen and attacked from the Valley region more than 500 cells away from Ordis. According to the Imperial Army, the new cannon's maximum range is 500 cells, which is unexpected proof that it was those weapons that were used. At 9 o'clock on the same day, the shells rained down. The Juno naval fortress near the port city was attacked suddenly and was briefly occupied. The Unified Regions Army that was in charge of the fortress pushed through in a break from the military gunfire from the valley. They said that the fortress was occupied by a Jaeger Corps and an autonomous weapon group of unknown affiliation. They are assumed to be the same group that stole the railway cannons. There was an armored group with the Second Corps as well, so the reports are conflicted. The port city and valley areas were surrounded by the confusion, but the 4 railway cannons were recovered by the Unified Regions Army and those helping them by noon of the same day. Other companions recaptured the naval fortress, bringing the incident to a close. However, powers other than the captured Jaeger Corps fled the area, and their location is still unknown. The Jaeger Corps were given over to the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division and have already had their identities discovered, but a well-formed source tells us they may not be revealed by order of the government. In any case, it appears to be clear that Marquis Ballard of the Lemaire province was involved in both the theft of the railway cannons and the understaffing of the naval fortress. Okay, so he wasn't involved in the theft, per se. He was involved in the understaffing, but he was not involved in the theft. He just bought the railway cannons and then they got stolen. But he should not have bought the railway cannons in the first place. So, making a rare statement of impeachment likely to be handed down by the Imperial Provincial Council. Also on June 19th, near Halask in the Northumbria province, an underground autonomous weapon factory was discovered. Oh, is that so? Then seized and destroyed within the day. It was assumed to be a remnant of an international criminal organization from the Northern War last year, and is not thought to be directly related to the incident in Lemaire. The incident was handled by Thor's Military Academy students who were training near Halask. And as the head cadet, Crown Prince Cedric made the decision, and finally the factory was attacked by the Crimson Wings, totally destroying it and allaying any doubts. Local residents were temporarily evacuated, but His Highness's directions and care for the wounded were perfect. He's not your average student, says one classmate. Incidentally, students of the Academy's branch campus contributed to the handling of the incident in Lemaire, giving additional sheen of pride to the Horned Lion crest. I'm glad that they didn't get all the credit for like their thing and then we got like nothing. I'm glad we were also mentioned. Every single thing I know, I need to trace back in my mind to remember where it was mentioned at first. This is a long series. This is a very long series. 1 month later than other areas in the Empire, the time for Heimdall Summer Fest. Oh, right. Heimdall has their summer festival later. That's why it's happening both. Okay, I get it. The event will be held July 17th through the 19th this year, which is slightly short, but will be full of celebrations and events like the Summer Festival concert, the summer races, and the special performance of the opera. Beginning on July 7th in the Laisha district of Heimdall, the Stars and the Ancient Zemurian Civilization exhibit will open at the museum. The event will last an entire month and many are expected to visit during the summer festival. The permanent exhibitions in the entrance hall are also said to be enjoyable. The curator reminds us to let your mind go back to the romance of ancient times. Alright. These two are playing cards. They're playing cards, Reed. And nothing else. We don't have to acknowledge anything else they were doing. I guess I should also make sure... That's cute. I should also make sure that the shops aren't selling anything exactly like this. Exactly like this and exactly like this. Brown hair Yuna. Okay. Go to 9 Volley real quick. Talk to Jingo. Luis is here. Bork. Bork. This? Nothing here. I was able to get this, that's fun. That would have been real annoying if I wasn't able to do it. I think I did miss a gift that I didn't have the materials for in Ordis, maybe. Alright, troops, get the drinks in. Here's to all the hard work we put in every day. Hold up, Monk's not here yet. There's not enough drinks either. He's probably just running late. Oh, it's Rean! Heyo! Hello there, Rean. Looks like you guys are having fun. Sorry I can't join, but... Seriously, you're way too busy. That said, I described anyone that seemed like they could make it. Don't think you're getting off, though. You're getting in on the juice one of these days. I got it. I'll do my best to make some time. I'm looking forward to it. Don't overwork yourself. Try to get enough rest, okay? They're having a little reunion party. Oh, these two are also here. Let's see. I'm talking about the council. They're talking about how there's a new Duke Cayenne Pepper, and they're both being really coy about it for some reason. Aurelia knows exactly who it is. Nope. Okay. New recipe.
Let's do this.
I don't know who's gonna be the one that can make it gold.
This one's pretty special.
It was Rean. Glad we got that out of the way quickly.
I got this in the bag.
Gonna have Yuna make the sparkly one. Wow. And then I'm gonna have Muse fail it.
Even if it's not good. Whoopsie.
Great. That's everybody that's here. At the tavern, anyway. As I said, I'm still looking for free things. Oh, there seems to be a quest over here. Randy has a quest. People are challenging Old Man Rod to a fishing competition. There's a lot of presents out. I have all these, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick bio, so I will be right back. Party chat, I'll be right back.
Okay. 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 Now... Okay. Okay. Now... Okay. Now... Okay. Now...
Okay. Let's go see what Randy wants. Damn, I knew they wouldn't have it. Randy, are you looking for something? I've been looking for some rum that's made in Nordis. I should have looked for it while we were in Nordis, but we were so busy the whole time I didn't have time to. Yeah, we definitely didn't have any free time. What are you talking about? You went to the festival. So, you like rum? Well, I promised a friend I'd have a bottle of it. But I haven't been able to find the kind I'm looking for. I see. I bought a bottle of rum recently. And I think it was made in Nordis. Here you go. Is this the bottle you were looking for? It's called Marion's rum. Marion's rum? This is exactly what I was looking for. How'd you get this? I guess I got lucky. You can have it, Randy. You know I just can't accept this for free. Well, you got drinks for me in the past, so how about you pay the next time we go out for drinks and we'll call it even. Alright, you got a deal. Jeez, you can be really amazing sometimes. Well then, you have my most gracious thanks, Mr. Schwarzer. But seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of this. You're welcome. Cool, lucky I had that, I guess. I don't know if we went to Carnegie. No, we did. That's where we started. I want to go to the radio station. Director Mark contacted me earlier. Must have been doing a pretty good job. She's warming up. Hello. Nice, he got a show. He got his own radio show. That's nice. Okay. I think... Oh, we haven't been here. Schmidt is in here. Bitter coffee, but not black coffee. They're out having tea. Oh, hey! You did it, Altina. Looks like you overcame some stuff too, huh, Valerie? Yeah. Valerie's able to, like, relax. Do you have another recipe? No. So the other place had another recipe. Okay. Well, I can give items through the menu, right? Okay. Got that. Kurt. Pretty intricately designed, don't you think? They have these subtle accents that shine beautifully when the light hits them just right. I thought they'd look good on you, so please take them. In others, I'm surprised you notice how I prefer subtler fashions. As your instructor, it's my job to notice things like that. Oh, look! We maxed out. So that does put him at the bottom of Prio. Only because he's already done. Give this to Altina. popular among kids and adults alike. Even just looking at the pictures is fun. It's got a lot of animal characters, and one of them is named Black Rabbit, just like you! I see, I feel as though I might relate to it. Now that my interest is piqued, I'll be sure to examine its contents. Okay, same thing here. They've maxed out. Let me update my little list now that they're maxed out. So Altina's max. Oh my gosh. Okay. So that changes free day things. Hairpin for Muse. Got her to 3. Braid for Toa. And this is for Celine. Maxed out Celine. She wasn't on my list, so... Okay. I think that's all I can do. Here's the mayor. Frankie's doing great, don't you worry. Okay. That seems to be everywhere. Yes. Oh, wait, the chapel! Didn't go to the church! Like, no one's in here, but... You never know. Let's go back to the dorm. Can't go to the station. I can never go to the station. Let's go to the dorm. Is that everything? I think that's it. I think we're done. Just in case, though, we save the game. There's nothing I need to go do. Maybe I'll just rest a bit. Oh, hey, Reed. You done with work today? Now that I think about it, I don't think I found Michael. Hi, Randy. Yeah, I'm not planning to hit the hay just yet. Good to hear. Want to hang out for a little. But thinking of cracking open that rum you got me. Sure. Well, sure, but weren't you saving it for... We're just gonna have a little taste. He won't mind, so don't worry about it. I hear rum from the coastal areas is pretty hard to come by. This is just my little way of saying thanks. Well, when you put it like that, how can I refuse? Wow, this stuff's pretty strong. Not quite as strong as that spiritus stuff instructor Sarah recommended, but... Northumbrian liquor, huh? Well, a few drinks can rival that stuff. But I think this one was about 75%, so I'd say that's still pretty strong, yeah? Pretty strong? I think we're way past pretty here. That said, it's got just a little bit of sweetness to it. I can tell it's a high-quality drink. Glad to hear it. They used to carry this drink all the time back in that village. Makes you wonder. That village? Excuse me. Oh, right.
Before I came to Crossbell,
Uh-huh.
I was still a Jaeger with the Red Constellation.
Uh-huh.
I've got some bitter memories from back then.
Sure. I see. But if you're planning to drink this with him, That means you've gotten past those bitter memories, right?
True. The more I think about it, I sure am one lucky bastard. I've got friends, partners, people I can call family. And coming here, I got a bunch of good students and co-workers on top of all that. Sorry for getting serious all of a sudden, but there's something I gotta do, no matter what. Depending on how things play out, I might even have to go up against you.
I need you to know I'm still part of La Revolucion. I need you to know that if it comes down to you guys or the SSS, I have a very clear path in mind.
With that in mind...
It's alright. I understand what you're trying to say about your situation and his. But even so, I want you to remember, there are a lot of people in the Empire who won't stand for the current situation and who are trying to change things for the better too.
Let me rephrase that good coworker bit I said before. You're more like my clumsy younger pal who's super direct and can't stop himself from blurting out the corniest lines in the book.
Okay, but you know Lloyd though, and he's worse about it.
I'd say that's a better fit for you.
Yeah, well, I'd say that makes you the older pal who's got my back. The pal who looks like he's a shifty womanizer, but is actually surprisingly caring. Yeah, I did not like Randy at first. And now I like Randy. How the tables have turned.
Oof, touche. Speaking of, which one of those lovely ladies is your main squeeze?
Like, I wouldn't word it like that, but Elisa.
Is it the blonde one? The blue-haired swordswoman? Or the one with the glasses? Don't tell me it's that cute little fairy.
The blonde one. You didn't believe me? You did. I know, I didn't. Look, I've been burned before. By the womanizer character that's just annoying the whole time. It's so easy to just like ruin a character this way. This is why I don't like Musée. So like, yeah. Like, it's why I don't like Musée. It's why Angelica's on thin ice. Not gonna lie. Not like the biggest fan of Angelica. It's why I don't like Ring a Bell Bravely Default. Not a huge fan of Zelos Tales. Like, it's so easy for that trope to just ruin a character. I'm glad it didn't work. It didn't shake out that way with Randy. I am glad to be wrong. Like I said, we're cutting off here. Anyway, the blonde one. After some more intense questioning by Randy, they both finished their shot glasses and headed back to their rooms to prepare for the free day. I know canonically it's actually Crow. It's his love interest. Hey, you two, which two? Ah, squad! Squad! Good evening, Reen. Is now a good time? Yeah, now's perfect. It's been a couple of weeks, huh, Gaius? Are you with Elliot now? No, we're in different places. We were just talking and decided to bring you in on the conversation too, because squad! I love how these three were always... These three are the Wonder Trio. They've always been together. As soon as that first day happened and they were... If the characters get split up into their little social groups, these three are always pretty tight. Love Squad. Yeah, this whole program's just too cool. I heard it works by using the power of a communication artifact Prince Oliver owns. Wait! He uses an artifact for this? What do you mean? Imagine having an artifact and it's just to use as a phone. I can't thank him enough for setting this up for us. But wow, the three of us together really takes me back. Don't ... at me. You need to replace Sky. Do I need to replace Sky? For what? There was the time artifact. Did he have that artifact? I mean, I am gonna replace Sky when when the remake happens. What am I missing? What? I distinctly remember one artifact in that game. I don't remember any. Okay, do you mean, bro, his cell phone Sky wasn't? Was it? Like, my point stands though. Imagine having an artifact that you just use as a phone. That doesn't change what I said. Did he say that? I don't remember him saying that. Cause I feel like no one's supposed to know that, considering the church. I thought he just had a phone on him. The landlines brace have like bleeding edge tech. Yeah, I guess. I'm also trying to remember if he ever used the phone as a phone. I remember him having the phone. I remember the phone existing. I don't remember anybody saying anything about the phone or him actually using it. So he was always dodgy about it, yeah. God. Yeah, I super don't remember this. I guess I do have to replace Sky. Oh no, what a miserable fate. Have to play Sky again. Darn. Man, I sure am glad there's a remake about to come out. No, I do not remember the intricacies of Olivier's phone. Anyway. It was our first day at Thor's where we met. Me and guys were just talking about that. See, that's why we called you. We got dropped into the basement of the old schoolhouse and forced into an orienteering exercise, and these three just, like, got along swimmingly. Imagine having future communication tech like so useless. I mean, it's not future communication tech, is it? If it's an artifact, that implies it's past communication tech. Everyone else split up, and it was just us three together. And Mackie. All right, Mackie joined up at some point. He was the first one we found. Yeah, it feels like it was just yesterday, but also a million years ago. I guess this is a sign we're all getting old, huh? Old? No way. You're still only 20, and I'm not even completely out of my teens yet. Elliot's still 19? Oh yeah, why has it been so hard to get in touch with you guys? It's like your Arcus 2 was turned off. We were really worried. I already mentioned this to Reem, but I have my reasons. I'd like to tell everyone in Class 7 about it once we meet up. Think you can wait until then? Yes, of course. I'm still sort of worried, but alright, if you say so. Ah, right, there's something I need to tell you guys. It's looking like we'll all be able to meet up in Heimdall for the summer festival next weekend. Is everybody going to Heimdall? That's great news, but... Yeah, I've heard you had your field exercises then. We'll have to work around that, but do you think we'd be able to meet up? We gotta. Yeah, even if it's just for a few minutes before you head off. Yeah. I'll talk to you guys after the briefing tomorrow. If my suspicions prove correct, I might be able to join you all. Really? It sounds like you've got some idea where you're headed. It's just a guess, nothing concrete. But either way, once I find out for sure, I'll let you all know. Looking forward to it. I await the good news. The dawn of a new day. The dawn of a free day.
Here are today's requests.
Here's today's list of side quests. There's something I would like to ask the instructor to find for me. It's a rather personal matter. Would you like to come over to reset? From Liza. This is from Monk. There's been a disaster! According to the problem, we were about to record our new shows. We need replacement actors ASAP! And, you know, the trial. The keep. Another trial of the keep and the request from the radio station and the bakery. Thanks for this, Ellison. It's very well organized. Pleased to be of assistance. With the rain behind us, today's looking to be an especially hot day. Do take care as you go about your tasks. Celestin really is a huge help around here. I wonder what he was talking with the principal about yesterday. Well, I'm sure it's none of my business. Briefing's at 3. I'll need to make sure I'm done with my errands by then. Okay. How many points do we have? Reen got a message, I imagine, from Celine. Oh. No. Okay. Oh, questing. From Eustace, okay? Decided to give Orbmare a fair shot. Have you been well after you left our in-laws? Struggling to put out fires with both Patrick and William's help. All is settled now, of course. I'm able to return to my duties as acting Duke. That brings me to the capital for a whole new fire to put out. Dear Adios, why does the thought alone ever... Oh my gosh. Dear Adios, does the thought alone never make me want a drink? I shouldn't have written something so stupid. Just try not to let your own stresses weigh you down too much, Reen. My stresses? I can't even imagine how much stress is put on an acting Duke. Sounds like his latest problem is hell too. If he's having trouble with something, I'd like to help. I mean, okay, 4 points. We have one from Gaius too. Who else? Toa, Altina, Yuna, Ash. Okay. Well, Altina has the lowest priority out of those. I have 4 points. Okay, so priority goes thusly as far as these guys. Ash, then Yuna, then any class 7, so then Gaius, then Eustace. So it looks like Altina and Toa are the ones we don't get to spend their points on this time. So let's bathe first. Gotta bathe and do all the side questing, and then we can worry about bonding. Phew, next week is going to be intense. Just when I started to feel like I'd gotten used to the pace here too. Exam results, Painter Soldat training, and our field exercises. I hope the students are able to rest up today while they can. Oh, someone's coming in over there. Schwarzer, is that you? Michael. Yeah, usually I'm the one asking though. Oh, not Michael. Ah, Aurelia. I couldn't tell if it was the other side or the current side. He just said over there. The bath is nice as always. It took a bit of Mira to renovate it, but it was money well spent. So it was you who paid for the renovations after all. Haven't we had this? You seem to really enjoy it. Do you like going to hot springs too? Oh yes, since I was released from my military service, I've been visiting them all over. I went to a resort spa in Michelin. I also visited the Phoenix Wings in your hometown. Oh, I see. Wait, what? I've also gone to natural hot springs hidden away in the mountains. The kind where bears and other woodland creatures join you. I also visited a hot spring on the side of a cliff overlooking the ocean. It was a spectacular view. I hear you're quite the hot spring fanboy. Any recommendations? After hearing that list, well, oh, last year I was in Ulster for some business, and there were some hot springs there called the Hidden Spirit Springs. They were tucked away in some ruins in the forest. Oh? You've piqued my interest. Tell me more. Well, it was a time when... Talk. I knew where you were from, but I didn't expect to have such an engaging conversation with you like this. Join me again sometime, perhaps without the wall in the way of our conversation. That might be okay at a bathhouse, but I'm not so sure about here. Oh, and there's something I've been wondering. Oh, what about? It might just be my imagination, but are you channeling your energy? It's just, I'm getting the same sensation from you that I did when you went up against the maiden. Is something going to happen at the briefing this afternoon? Schwarzer. Are you able to get a hold of Master Yun Kai Fai or the Divine Blade of Wind, Arios McLean? Or maybe Cassius? What's about to happen? What's about to go down that we might need Cassius? Uh-oh. Cassius is not allowed here. What? Well, the Master's always traveling, so not really. And I know of the other two, but... I see. Then I shall look to the goddess to guide me. I eagerly await your development towards greatness. What's about to happen? The 8 leaves from Blade School. I'd like to see how far it can go. What do you mean, can I get in touch with Cassius Bright? Falcom's 3D engine cannot contain the power of Cassius Sports Stash. I mean, yeah? I have no clue what that was all about, and I regret asking. I know I have extra questions now. But Master Kafai and the 2 Divine Blades. What do we need them for? Those were some major names you just dropped. Aw, Celestin found a protege. Anyone in here? No. Anyone else just like in the building? Someone was upstairs. Someone is further upstairs. Oh, it's Toa. Okay. Well, not right now, Toa, but you are one of the first people I'll come talk to. Okay, let's head outside. Tatiana. Dorothy published a new book! Good for her! Hey, are you okay? Did I catch something? I feel like I'm forgetting something important. Interesting. Card games. Rosine, card games? Everyone's going to Heimdall. The Chronostrator doesn't come to play. They never do. Card games. Card games. Card games. Card games. Card games. Card games.
Please go easy on me.
I don't need 2 of them. Okay, so first we scoot this over. And let's start trying to attack this guy back here because healing. Then we're gonna pick this up. skill so I can reach the back. You know, because healing. Can't have that. You here. And that is all I wish to do. Oh. It's another one. Okay, well. This I can use... I'm gonna hit her with it because that's 6. Use this on Blix, then start attacking. Oh, this might be game. Yep. GG's, Rosine!
Congratulations!
Alright. Let me out! It's the bear. The priest. Who's sad that Rosine's going to Heimdall, but everyone's going to Heimdall. Everyone who's remotely important or has ever been remotely important seems to be going to Heimdall. Hi, Wayne. Sister who's 2 years younger than me. Nothing major going on there. I did see a green pop-up in Nine Valley. Hey, Jingo. Oh, you here to buy something? I got this card case in the morning, but it's a bit worn, but real cool looking. Wanna buy it? A card case? Yeah, you know, for playing cards. It's made of military-grade bulletproof material. With a case like this, you can even play cards on the battlefield. Is that really necessary? Anyway, it's first come, first serve. What about it? You want it? Sure. I'll take it. Alright, you drive a hard bargain, I'll take it. Thanks. Huh, this is pretty stylish looking. Oh, looks like there's already some cards inside. Oops, I never checked inside. Let me see. Oh, these are what you'd call antique cards. They're probably from about 100 years ago. Looks like it's a full 36 card set. Well, shoot, had I known earlier, I would have charged more. Oh, well, if that's the case, I'll give these back. Nah, don't worry about it. I already sold it to you. I just gotta chalk it up to me needing more training. Although I feel like there was someone at the branch campus who was looking for some cards like these. Was it Stark? I feel like he said he was looking for a deck of antique cards. He did say that. I remember him mentioning 36 cards, too. Oh well, those are yours now, so you can do what you want with them. Be sure to take care of them. Thanks. Okay, now we have to go find Stark. See? Free things, free things. You're cooking, can I have the recipe? Man. In here, I don't think anybody's... Oh, there are people in here. I was wondering because the wife's out. No. delivery. Armin. Okay. Altina's over here. There's a fishing. Oh, right. One of the kids said that they were gonna have a fishing competition today. Zach was talking to Rod about it. Let's talk to Monk. This is not Monk, but let's talk to Monk anyway. Oh, Reen. Did Celestin contact you? Yeah, did you have trouble with the radio show? Yeah, it's a pretty long story, though I'd hate to take up your time. I won't bother you with it if you're busy right now. He's pretty worried. I do have a lot of things to do, but this is one of them, so maybe I can at least hear him out. Well, for the time being, can you just tell me the story? You said something about appearing on a radio program. Yeah. Reen, do you know of Radio Trista's early morning radio drama? Oh, I didn't know you guys were running a radio drama. I heard that you were working on a short drama, but I trained in the morning, so I've never heard it. I see. That might actually be for the better. Huh? The show is an adventure drama called Eternal Noon. It started in the spring, and it's recently been catching steam with the listeners. And during the summer festival in the capital, we're going to do a special show during prime time. I see. I've never heard of it, but it sounds interesting. So what's the problem? Well, we have some issues with the protagonist and the heroine. We hired 2 actors from a theater company, but both of them came down with food poisoning. I see. Food spoils faster this time of year. I guess they had bad luck. Oh, wait, are you asking? Yep, I'm asking you to play the protagonist. No way! I can't do that. I've never acted in my life. The fans are gonna be furious. Well, the saving grace here is that your voice is really similar to his. It's not unheard of in this industry, and I'll do everything I can to help you. And most importantly, I think you'd fill the protagonist's role perfectly. Even if that's true, didn't you say the heroine got food poisoning too? Well, yes. The way this show works, the heroine changes every episode. A few scripts are ready to go, so I think we can make this work. I have a few people in mind that we both know. I was hoping you might be able to convince one of them. It was nice knowing you. Bye, Monk. Hey, wait. Like I said, the show's finally picking up steam. I don't want it to end like this. I've been working on this story ever since our school days. It's my precious baby. And just like with Abendheim, I want nothing but quality entertainment for our listeners. This is so out of the blue, but I feel sorry for him. It's gonna be hard asking someone we know to play the heroine. Sure, Monk. Okay, I don't know what I can do, but I'll do my best. Thanks, Reen. I don't even know how to begin to thank you. We don't have much time, right? Come on, let's get started. So, who do you think would be good for the heroine role? Oh, yeah. So first of all, the drama is set in a fictional kingdom located in the center of the continent. The main character's name is Noon, and he's a skilled agent who carries out secret orders from the second-born princess. He's got quite an interesting background. White hair, black clothes, and at his hip his chosen blade, a type of eastern sword known as a katana. I don't even know where to start with this main character. So for the heroine, I'm thinking a petite troublemaking engineer named Femi, or a female merchant with an accent named Bertha, who goes up against big companies. So, or a plucky med student named Nanai, who works at a big hospital that was taken over by a pharmaceutical company. So, meet Becky Lind. Or a sister named Reese, who is part of the Church's Secret Order of the Knights. Those are the heroines for the script that are ready to go. Okay, I know who you have in mind. Mint for the engineer, Becky for the merchant, Lind for the med student, Rosine for the sister. Yeah, so I want you to ask them to play one of them to play the part of the heroine. Obviously Mint, right? Like, obviously Mint? I'll let you decide who you want to go with. Okay, I don't have much time, so I'll go ask around. You need to prepare for the recording, right? Go ahead and do that for the time being. Alright, got it. So, like, obviously Mint, right? Okay, and we have this quest up here. Oh, Michael's over here. I'm gonna ask her now. Welcome, instructor. Did you come here for my request, perhaps? That's right. Your bread is great too, but I just came to help out. You wanted me to look for something? Yes, but it's personal. I'm sorry for bringing you out here for this. It might be a little harder than you expected. Don't worry about it. So, can you tell me about it? Okay. Are you aware that I am not from the Leaves area? I actually only moved here last year. Yeah, I heard. But in that time, your store has gotten so popular, people are coming here all the way from the capital. Fortunately, yes, but I actually came here once before, 2 years ago. I really fell in love with this town and decided to open my shop here, with him. With him? So you came here on a vacation with your boyfriend? Well, he was my lover, my fiancé. Oh, I see. I never knew she had a fiancé. Wait, aren't you running this place on your own? Yes, we promised that we would open the store together, but due to certain circumstances, I came here by myself and to get the business rolling. Recently, though, I received a strange letter from him. He sent me a grand opening gift. But I need to solve the riddle he gave me in order to find it. A riddle, you say? That's what I said. That's interesting. He can be too playful at times. It's not urgent, but if you could help me... A gift from her fiancé? I don't blame her for being bothered by it. It probably won't be a ring, will it? Sure, because Riddle Quest, but also suspicious because Riddle Quest. Yes, if you don't mind, I'd love to help you. Thank goodness, it's been bothering me for a while. Now then, would you mind taking a look at the letter? Certainly. Should have opened the bakery by now, and I'm sure your days are filled with work and worry, but when you have a spare moment, I'd like you to follow these clues. The secret words we left behind at the place where travelers first stop. There you should be able to find my gift to you. The station? I see, it's some kind of puzzle. The place where travelers first stop. The first place a tourist visits is the station. Do you have any idea what he means? Yeah, I think I do. Your gift should be waiting at the very end. I'll let you know when I find it. Very well. I'm sorry for putting a personal trouble like this on you. But thank you, instructor. I imagine the station. Yep. That part of the riddle where travelers first stop. The first place in town someone would end up would definitely be Leaves Station. I was no exception. I went through here too the first time I came to Leaves. Time sure does fly. Secret words we left behind at the place where travelers first stop. The next part is the secret words we left behind. I guess I'll have a look around. Looking for something. Is there anywhere at the station where people can leave messages or anything like that? Oh, do you mean the memories notebook? You can find it in the waiting room. Okay. Here's the waiting room. Memories notebook. Please use this to record your memories of your trip. This is a notebook for visitors to write their thoughts and memories in. The secret words we left behind. I wonder if Liza wrote anything in it. That would have been 2 years ago, so... here we go. Liza, he took a day off so we can come on a 2-day trip. Leaves is such an adorable little town. Julian. Our dream is to open a bakery. Like I thought, small towns like this are a better fit for us than crowded places like Heimdall. I hope we'll be able to find a good location. We'll also have to go visit the House of the Shining Cup together. She did say yes, after all. That's a private matter. No need to be shy, Liza. I'm not! I'm not sure I get what they were talking about, but it was clear they were enjoying themselves. Engagement? That was pretty obvious. And this part sticks out to me. It must be what the letter was talking about, the church. The House of the Shining Cup. Where in Leaves could that be? Maybe I'll check there. The church. The cathedral. Wherever it is, there we go. House of the Shining Cup has to be referring to the Septian Church, right? Father Henry might know something. I'd better ask him. Oh, can I help you with something? I'd like to ask you a question. Do you happen to remember 2 travelers coming here from the capital about 2 years ago? They were a couple. I'm sure you've seen quite a few people that might match that description, but... actually, I believe I know who it is you were referring to. They came to enjoy a tour of the church together. The 2 of them were so in love I couldn't possibly have forgotten. The 2 had recently gotten engaged. If I remember correctly, the man's name was Julian. They consulted me about potentially having their wedding here. I see. So that's what the note meant by her saying yes. Obviously. You may already know, but that woman was Liza, the bakery owner. She still comes around from time to time. Yeah, turns out she fell in love with Leaves and ended up moving here. Unfortunately, Julian hasn't come yet. Father? Sorry, it's nothing. I just remembered that Julian left me a letter. He told me that someday someone would come here asking me about the 2 of them. Do you want me to give it to you? Well, I don't know if I'm worthy of receiving it, but it should be fine. It's what he requested. Besides, you've been helping Liza out, haven't you? Alright, I'll take it. Thank you. Here it is. Now let's see here. Liza, there is one thing I know for sure. We will move to this town someday, so until then, I'll leave this gift with the keeper who watches from the hill. I hope this happiness lasts forever. This is... He left the gift somewhere? Does that mean it's been somewhere in Leaves for 2 years? That's pretty surprising. I hope this happiness lasts forever isn't the type of message you leave with just any gift. Did you discover something? Yes, I think I have a good idea. I should look into this. The keeper who watches from the hill. If it's Leaves, the hill part probably refers to... Could it be that one spot? I don't know about hill. Is the school on a hill? School might be on a hill. Okay. Where haven't I gone to yet? I have not been in Barney's. Daisy's been worried about Gina. Gina's been really busy. Here's Daisy being worried about Gina. Anybody upstairs? Nope. Okay. Then we can cross out the tavern from our list of places that are important. We've been in there. We've been in there. Not been in Yosuyan. Oh, Cerberus is here. Bork. Bork, bork! Okay. Alright, that is everywhere in Leaves, it would seem. Yeah, the school's on the hill. Gonna hang out outside first. Apparently there was a small hill here before the branch campus was built. Keeper who watches from the hill. Could it mean the tallest tree here? Okay, I'll check it out. Green got permission to dig around the big tree in the gardening area. After searching a couple spots, he uncovered a small box wrapped in oil paper. I didn't expect to find something like this here. This Julian guy seems like quite an interesting person. Anyway, now that I found it, I should tell Liza. Oh, she's right here. Oh my, so this is where it's been all this time. But why would he do something so roundabout like this? Would you care to do the honors, Liza? Oh, yes, well then. Liza? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking about how long it's been since back then. Liza gently opened the small box. Inside was a small, beautifully wrapped bottle and a letter. To my beloved Liza. By the time you read this, you may have already opened up your bakery. If so, I'd like to congratulate you. Your hard work has seen the dream we shared come true at long last. I wish you all the blessings in the world. But the fact that you found this means I must no longer be there by your side. It seems I've left you all alone, and for that I am so deeply sorry, my love. I swore to always make you happy, and I've been proud to uphold that promise my whole life. But I worry that in my absence, your beautiful smile has been exchanged for tears. This may not be enough to atone for breaking my promise, but I've included herb seeds with this letter. I got them during my last post. They're supposed to be pretty good, full of nutrients with a distinctive flavor. I know they'll go perfectly with your delicious bread. I hope my worry proves to be nothing and that you're smiling that beautiful smile of yours as you live out your dream. Our dream. My eternal love to you, Julian. Julian, so this is what you left me. This is so very like you. I had been wondering, but did Julian... I'm sorry, instructor. I shouldn't have kept it from you. Julian was very kind and smart, but he was born into a poor family. In order to get a scholarship, he had to enroll in a military academy out in the countryside. After he graduated, he said he had to give back, so he enlisted in the military. He'd planned to retire from the military after 2 years, then we'd open a bakery together. No way. But one day, he was called to active duty and never returned. Was he on the railguns? Was he on the cannons? It's already been 1.5 years since then. So he did pass away, and in the Civil War, too. It's not, like, confirmed that he was in the cannons, but the timeline seems to match up. After I lost him, I didn't know what to do. For a whole year afterwards, it felt as though my very soul had been ripped out. Even after that, it was too painful to live alone. No, maybe it was that I wanted to run away from the place we had lived in together. I ran off on my own 2 leaves and opened a bakery. But somehow it felt as though I'd broken a promise to him. I felt so guilty. But seeing this, it seems like he'd already forgiven me. Yeah. It's clear to me that Julian genuinely wished for your happiness. And as a soldier, he knew something might happen to him, so he buried this letter for you to find. And he worried that you might end up losing your way. So he wanted to make sure you opened the bakery you'd planned to. Huh? I don't know that for sure, but I feel like that's the message these herb seeds were meant to convey. I see. The first letter I showed you was sent by his family. They found it while going through his things. It was as though he'd written the letter himself only the other day. It seemed like he just knew I had opened a bakery. I found myself wondering how he could have known. But I think I was finally able to receive his last wish for me. Thank you so much for finding this for me. And please, come visit our bakery anytime. Liza, of course I will. You can count me as one of your regulars. Goes to Barney's for the rest of the game. 6 special pancakes. Okay. The plants are doing well, unsurprisingly. It is in fact summer. I need to talk to Mint, so I'm gonna run over to the hangar. Because I assume she's at the hangar. Oh, hi, Ash. One's upstairs. Tita's here. Mint's over there. Good luck with what? What are we doing? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it, okay?
I'll help.
Like, do I have anything to straighten here? Everybody's open, right? Yeah.
Thanks.
I suppose that would be my equivalent of bathing. Admittedly, I do feel a bit lighter, both physically and in spirit. Mint, did you really clean all of Valimar? Hey, Irene! Sure did. I kind of just wanted to try it. He was pretty shiny to begin with, but giving him a nice brushing was fun. I found it enjoyable as well. I'm glad to have Meister Mint here. Her unique ideas provide me with new experiences. Oh, Val, you flatter me. Meister Mint, huh? That title's usually only reserved for Master Craftsmen. High praise coming from Valimar. Hey, Reen, where's the fire? Well, the heroine in this script is a small, troublemaking female engineer. She seems perfect for the role. Maybe I'll ask her. Oh, well, actually, Monk gave me a request. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Wait, really? I might happen to tune into that drama every once in a while. I figure this way I'll be able to brag to Uncle Makarov and all my friends. Well, that's great, thanks. All right, let's head to the radio station. Yeah, go, go, go! Reen and Mint headed over to the radio station and met with Monk. After reading the script over 2 or 3 times, they were ready to record. Mint and Reen gave fitting portrayals for the roles of protagonist and heroine, and although there were some hiccups, the recording went very smoothly. All that was left was to record the climactic scene. Okay, next is the climactic scene on top of the train. Femi will go down with to the coupler to try to release the bomb, while Noon fights off the group of assassins that are coming from every direction. I'll let you two figure out how you want to do this. It's up to us, okay? Leave it to me! In the name of the 7 stars, one god, I won't let you pass. Monk! Noon, I'm almost done! I need 30 more seconds! I'll give you all the time that you need. This is the end. As the train car uncouples, the bomb begins to detonate. Just as Femi is accepting her fate, Noon gestures for her to jump into his arms. It's time for my line. What should I say? Let's see. Sad smile. Guess this is it. Thank you, Noon, for everything. Urge her stern, nonchalantly is not helpful. Thank me later. Quick, jump over to me. Mint, your line was too sad. Since Reen's emotions were so strong, why don't you try contrasting them with something lighthearted? That kind of makes sense. Let's try it one more time. Apparently I was wrong. Nonchalantly is not helpful. Ah, with all the twists and turns, the recording was done in an hour. Reen and Mint gathered up their things and prepared to head out. Thank you both so much. We're gonna start editing it now, but I think it's gonna turn out as great as the other episodes. I'm not so sure we'll match up to the real thing. Still, that was super fun! Anyway, it was no coincidence you asked us to play these characters, huh? They're literally just Reen and me. I mean, it was kind of dramatized, but... well... You're exactly right. I described your mannerisms to the scriptwriter while adding a splash of flavor. I just thought modeling the main characters after you two would make a really good story. I figured that was the case. Well, it was fun, so I guess I can't get too mad. But I will be compensated, right? Pay me, Monk. Yes, of course, I'll pay you with my own money. See, Mint knows what's up. Does anyone have Holy Breath? I have breath normally. But she doesn't need anything other than breath. Holy Breath is not. Because because of canon, she doesn't need anything stronger than normal breath. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, I already talked to Lindley. Okay, that's both of those quests done. Let's go back to the school. Ready.
You looking for ingredients?
I am. Usually. Why was that voiced? I didn't like how you said that. Is anybody on the field? No. Hi, Frankie. Look, every job is a bracer job. I understand. I meant to ask, you were involved in the incident at the Kleist Mall in Ortis. Yes, I was, actually, Becky. Did you want to talk about that? Because I do. Yeah, I was helping out Ferris. Seems like downsizing and cost-cutting making cost-cutting's making life a living hell at pretty much all of the Kleist-affiliated shops. Even still, I didn't expect things to get this bad. I knew Hugo had been working with the government to help beat out his rivals, but it feels like he's going way too far now. Yeah, I'm, like, so sad about this development. Wait, Kleist & Co. is connected with the Imperial government? Yeah, word has it that they were even involved in that birdcage operation over in Crossbell. Okay, Hugo? They made some big donations to curry favor or something like that. Doesn't sound much like Hugo. Hugo's always been business-minded, but he's no opportunist. Yeah, that's what's bothering me about it all. Oh well, I guess there's no point in thinking about it now. I can just go check up on Kleist & Co. next time I'm in Heimdall. Yeah, let me know if you find anything. Okay. That's interesting. That he would be involved in Birdcage. Huh. Anybody in here? Gina's in here. Who's in the kitchen? Una. Do I have anything here? No. Okay. Should go into the clubhouse. Okay, we got Kurt and Sydney doing chess club. Am I even getting any better? Our last exhibition match went really bad. Is our club doomed? Well, it's nice to see you care enough to worry. But you have been getting better, Sydney. That much you don't need to worry about. No fooling? I play with you all the time. I've seen your improvement firsthand. That said, I've been improving as well. So that's why it doesn't feel like I've made any progress. Maybe I just need to find someone I can beat then. That would certainly improve your morale. Seems like chess club's going well. Tea ceremony club. He's a bit more watery than usual. Oh, is Maya okay? That's interesting. Hi, Kyrie. I really pushed my muscles to the brink yesterday. My body's aching all over, but this means I'm one step closer to becoming a real man. Good luck, Kyrie. I imagine there will be folks at the pool. I was wrong. There is in fact nobody at the pool. Okay, let's go into the main building. Oh, hi Aurelia. Anyone else here? No. Okay. This is yellow. No, it's not yellow. Oh, right. I was gonna give Stark these cards. The pawn shops in Heimdall didn't have anything. This is gonna be impossible to find, isn't it? Checking the Orbital Net, huh? Are you still looking for those cards you were talking about before? Instructor Rean. Yes, but no matter where I look, I can't find them. It's true, they're old, but it's not like they're stupidly rare or anything like that. I see. The deck of cards I bought, it's a long shot, but maybe I'll show them to Stark. Here you go. There's something I'd like you to take a look at. This wouldn't happen to be what you're looking for, would it? A card case? What's so special about it? Check inside. What's inside? These are... It really is them! This is a set of the antique cards I've been looking for. But not just that, these scratches and creases. This is the exact deck I lost! The exact deck? Yeah, these cards were my treasure. They were given to me by a guy I really looked up to. But one day my dad sold them to a pawn shop thinking they were his. So that's what happened. Pretty stupid, right? If I'd just taken better care of these, it never would have happened. Seeing this again reminds me of those days in Jirai. He was 4 years older than me. Strong, smart, cunning. I can't even count how many times he fooled me with these cards. Oh my god. Don't. Oh my god, no! I'm getting real tired of Crow. He must have been quite the trickster. Is he still in Jirai? No, he died. In the Civil War last year, he died. He died. I see, sorry. From Jirai, 4 years older. But, all that aside, where'd you even find this deck anyway? At Nine Volley, I was there earlier and had the card case recommended to me. When I looked inside, there was a deck of cards sitting in there. I'm guessing the previous owner sold the case with the deck still inside. I see, so the cards were hidden in there. Maybe that explains why I had such a hard time finding them. I wonder if Crow was the one that sold it to Nine Volley. So that Stark would get his cards back. Well, all's well that ends well. Glad you finally found them again. You should keep a close eye on those, Stark. Might as well keep the case, too. Huh? But, I can't just take this. Why not? You said yourself those cards are your treasure, right? Of course I'm happy to have them again, but I can't just accept them like this. Let me pay you 100,000 mira for them. 100,000? This is all the money I'd set aside to buy the deck if I ever found it. Just in case someone got to it before I could. Please accept this, along with my thanks. No. Sorry, I can't accept that. How about this? Let's make a little wager. Oh, wager? Yeah, I'm gonna throw a 50 mira coin in the air and catch it. Heads or tails, huh? You just have to guess which hand I'm holding it in. We're playing Crow's game. If you guess wrong, you keep all that money of yours. That sounds pretty interesting. Alright, I accept. But if I guess right, you have to accept all the 100,000 mira. Deal. Here we go. Well, were you paying attention? Which hand is the coin in? Neither of them. This was his favorite trick. Yeah, it sure was. Instructor Rean's probably testing me to see if I know it. Seeing that coin fall down below was proof. So the correct answer is neither of them. This is Crow's trick. Nice try, but it's not in either hand, is it? That's your guess? Let's check then. Well, the right hand's empty, but what about the left? Haha. What? You look surprised. You knew the trick, so you thought you knew the answer.
I see.
You pulled a fast one on me. You had 2 coins, then you let one drop and kept the other in your left hand. Yep, that's it exactly. I have improved upon his trick. You're pretty good, Instructor Rean. You might even be better than Crow. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. I had a feeling you knew Crow. You must have really looked up to him back in Jirai. Like, he was a terrorist, though. I guess not if they were in Jirai, but... Listen, game, listen. I miss Crow too, but we can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. Well, yeah, he really taught me a lot. But I hadn't talked to him since he left Jirai to be a terrorist. That long, huh? He was around 13 when he left, right? It was right after the former mayor, his grandfather, died. Everyone looked up to him. I was only 8 when it happened, so I didn't really understand the situation back then. To this day, I still regret I wasn't able to say goodbye to him. I've just been chasing his shadow since then. During the Civil War, I heard rumors of the Azure Chevalier, and I thought maybe... But by the time I finally figured out his identity, Crow had already... Well, I'm sure you know, he did die in your arms! Yeah. But wow, it's pretty incredible you were able to find that much out on your own. Thanks. I guess you could say Crow taught me well. Incidentally, I ended up deciding to come to the branch campus because I heard you'd be here. If you've got a chance sometime, I'd love to hear more about your boyfriend from you. He was really quite a card. You're expelled. Okay, he said it. Well, I never could have guessed that's what brought you to the school. In any case, I'm interested in hearing about what Crow was like when he was younger. So let's meet up sometime and swap stories. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to it. I'll never lose this deck again, I swear it. Thank you so much, Instructor Rean. No problem at all. That masked man. No way it could have been Crow. It is though. It is though. You're allowed to put 2 and 2 together. You're allowed to put 2 and 2 together. All right. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Band practice. I'm wondering what this room would have looked like if I didn't talk to Valerie yesterday. Everyone's so good. Okay. Let's go downstairs, see if anyone's downstairs. Here's Lind.
Looking for medicine? Come again anytime.
Okay, who's in the faculty room? Randy. Caught wind of a certain situation in Crossbell. I hear the old governor's loosened his grip a little. Okay. Seems the heat on the rest of the SSS has started to let up too. They're not under surveillance 24/7 anymore, at least. Okay. But why? Not sure. Maybe for public approval, or because maybe they know no one can stand up against them at this point. On the other hand, they're tightening security against Calvert over there. I hear they're bringing in those railway cannons, oh my god, that were used in orders to take to Cangram Gate. Come to think of it, they did retrieve the cannons after everything that happened, didn't they? Yeah, about that. I hear they used some new airship the Imperial Army developed to bring them to some nearby train tracks. New airship? I feel like I've heard about them somewhere, but I don't really know much. Doesn't really matter. Ain't much one person can do against this kind of thing. Guess we just gotta look forward to our next field exercises. I suppose so. Well, it's nice to know they're leaving the SSS alone a little bit. A little bit. Okay, that was everything. So we're gonna spend our bonding points, which means we save the game. And let's see, we talked to Altina and Toa first. If I can remember where they are. They're both in leaves. Let's go to reset. Because that's going to be the closest to Altina. Not bad. Hey Altina, what's that in your hand? Milliam forced this on me as we said goodbye after our last field exercise. It's a toy camera she obtained during a mission in the countryside. Oh, it's shaped just like a black rabbit. It's perfect for you. So it's a gift from Milliam then. Do you like it? Not necessarily. Functionally speaking, it's no different from the Arcus 2's camera. But when giving it to me, Milliam said, "I am stoked to see all your pics. Take a bunch and show them to me next time. If I ignore her, it may prove problematic." Well, be sure to stay safe while you take your pictures. Very well. You don't need to worry. Now, what should my next target be? Taking pictures, huh? It's pretty nice out today. It'd probably be a great way to unwind after the exams. If you're planning on taking some pictures, mind if I tag along? I'm a bit curious to see what sort of shots you can take with the toy camera. I don't mind. I would appreciate if your input on where I might find suitable locations for pictures. Sure thing. I can help you out there. Let's get going then. I am out of water. I have no more water. Rean and Altina decided to go around the campus snapping pictures. Got Chingo and Surby. Okay. I like that they're showing me the pictures. Got Sandy. Mint on Valimar. I like how the pictures are from where they're standing.
Okay, I took the picture.
Let's see. That's not what I'm wearing today. The picture quality isn't great, but that gives it its own unique charm. Typical of a toy camera, its basic specs and functions are limited. Hey, I will say this. A picture from like a Polaroid or like a Kodak camera always look good. That's like, those are like nostalgia quality for pictures. I suppose it wasn't a bad gift, all things considered. By the way, if there's a Black Rabbit camera, is there a White Rabbit version too? Yes, it seems that way. I do not know how Milliam finds things like this. Aw, what's that? Milliam took it when giving me this camera. As always, she's extremely pushy. And she always acts like my older sister, but I suppose I can't stop her. She doesn't seem to dislike that, though. Milliam's picture isn't bad, but the ones he took are pretty good too, don't you think? You've captured everyone's facial expressions real well, and the pictures are soothing to look at. Is that so? It feels strange to think that I could take such pictures. No, I think these pictures came out the way they did because it was you who took them. You spend a lot of time now with the members of Class 7 and the others here at the branch campus.
Yes, maybe so.
Oh, is this her? While looking through Altina's pictures, Rean realized there wasn't a single one with her in it. So she gathered up the other members of Class 7 as well as the swimming club to all take a group picture together. Is this her CAP event? So I shouldn't reset this one? Say cheese. Let's see. Oh. I understand why Leo's here. Why is... Oh no, Wayne is also in the swimming club. What is it, instructor? Oh, no, it's nothing. All of you look great. I'm sure Million will be thrilled to see this. Well, that's good. Come on, Instructor, get in here. I'm coming. Do you have, like, a bunny tripod? Afterwards, they promised to print copies of the photo for everyone before going their separate ways. See, that's the thing. I have to delete. Now that I have all of Altina's... hold on. Because... now I have all of Altina's stuff, but, like, I have to delete. I have to remove. That's unfortunate. It's fine. Let's talk to Toa now. You can't get all of it in one playthrough, so I'm just gonna feel sad about it. Okay, Toa is here. And over here. This brings back memories. I haven't dug it out in a while. Toa, is that? It's my astronomical telescope that I brought from back home. I was thinking about using it for an extracurricular astronomy lesson tonight. An astronomy lesson? Not a bad idea. I'd love to get a closer look at those stars we saw on the way back the other day. I don't. Hey, don't do that to me. Yeah, me too. We're supposed to have clear skies tonight, so we'll get a perfect view of the stars. It should be a nice way to relax after the exams. I'll make sure I'm prepared before tonight. Kind of interested in seeing the stars myself. I'm not. I'd like to join in on the lesson and see the stars, too. Are you sure? I would really appreciate the help. Why don't we try looking through the telescope now? Is that okay? Isn't it still too bright out? Just think of it as a pre-lesson test run. Can I get you to help me carry it? Rean helped Toa carry her astronomy telescope outside. After getting instructions on how to operate it, Rean peered in, ready to gaze upon the heavens. Huh? Hey, Toa, I can't see anything. Is the cap on? What? Really? It looks like it's completely broken. What do you mean broken? Is that how does a telescope work? Now that I look closely, the lens is all scratched up and the focusing knob is all rusted. I guess we can't use it for anything in this state. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry I got your hopes up. I've been so busy lately, I didn't have any time to do maintenance on it. Maybe it was just its time to go. Toa? Didn't you say this was precious to you? Yeah, actually. It was a memento of my grandfather. I see. What was he like? As smart and kind a man as you could ever know. I guess he was pretty famous among scholars. He served as the director of a museum in Heimdall. A museum in Heimdall? Could it be the Imperial Museum? Wow, it's pretty amazing he was the director of the biggest museum in the Empire. He just did it as a hobby on the side while he did his research. It takes me back. When he was looking up at the stars, he'd be in his own little world. He was excited and endlessly curious, just like a little kid. He'd tell me all sorts of things about the stars while I looked at, through this telescope with him. He must have been a good grandfather. Yeah, he was. Oh man, I wish I could show you and the students all those beautiful stars. Hey Toa, why don't we try to fix this telescope together? I'll do whatever I can to help. I appreciate the thought, but I think it might be too hard. It was made back in my grandfather's day. I don't know if we'll be able to get parts for it anymore. We won't know till we try, right? We have some pretty good resources at the branch campus, and there are plenty of shops in Leaves. I'd say it's way too early to give up on it, don't you agree? Yes, you're absolutely right. We've got nothing to lose, so let's go for it. That's the spirit. Rean and Toa started disassembling the broken telescope to salvage all the parts that were still usable. After deciding which parts and tools they decided to check campus around Leaves. They They were able to use Pablo's knowledge of model train parts to know what screws and small bits to check knife volley for. Further, Mint's craftsman training was exactly what they needed to fix the lens. After many hours of hard work, I can see! Reed, we did it! The focusing knob works smoothly and that foggy lens is crystal clear now. We owe Mint and Pablo big time. Everyone was so kind helping us out like that. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't give up on it. We really do have a lot of people looking out for us. I'm sure my grandfather would be happy to see his telescope good as new. I wouldn't have tried so hard to fix it if not for you. Thanks so much, Reed. Toa, no need to thank me. I'm glad I was able to help. Seems like we'll be able to do our astronomy lesson tonight after all. Yeah, I'll tell the students about it. And I hope you're looking forward to it too, Reed. I'm sure we'll see a ton of beautiful stars out there. Wouldn't miss it. Reed promised to join in on an astronomy lesson this evening. Oh, this maxes out Toa, does it? She's not on the priority. She's not on the priority. Also, I don't like astronomy. She's not on the priority and I don't like astronomy. So, unfortunately for Toa, I'm not gonna keep the max stars this day. So we are, in fact, going to reload. Does that count as a quest, though? It's fine. Let's go. It doesn't matter who we talk to now. Among the other four. So let's go talk to Yuna and Ash first before we deal with, old Class 7 members. Ash is in the hangar. I don't remember where I saw Yuna. Oh, Yuna is in the cafeteria. She's behind the kitchen. Or back in the kitchen, behind the counter. Flour, check. Dry yeast, check. Honey from Armorica, the salt from Berea Heart. Looks like I've got everything. You know, what are you doing here? I asked if I could borrow the kitchen. I'm gonna try making pretzels today. Oh, that braided bread thing? We eat them all the time here in the Empire. Is it the same over in Crossbell? Yeah, they're pretty popular. My younger siblings love them too. I did some research, and in some parts of the Empire, they're popular snacks to eat during the summer festival. I thought I could make some to send back home with some other souvenirs. Oh, that's a great idea. That cheesecake you made yesterday was pretty good, so I'm sure you could pull it off. Well, don't get your hopes up. This is my first time making it. But if they do turn out well, I'll share some with you. Making pretzels, should I help? Yes. You know, would it be alright if I helped you? Huh? Actually, I have experience gathering ingredients for pretzels from when I was a student. Was that one of the side quests? It'll be my first time making them too, but I'd love to try. I would also like to thank your family for the time we visited during the field exercises. Okay, fine. I guess it'll all work out. Instructor, did you know that pretzels are a little different in Crossbell? Really? You'll see when we're making them. Let's start prepping right away. Make sure you pull your weight. I like pretzels. I could go for a pretzel. Pretzel sounds good right now. Reed and Yuna started preparing the pretzels together. Instructor, they're clumping up. You need to stir at a steady rhythm. Oh my god, reading. Gotcha. Heather! Heather, hello! What's on the upside, Raiders? My name is Velvet Sunrise. We're playing Trails of Cold Steel 3. We finally got back to it in this summer extravaganza of I'm streaming again. Happy Monday! Happy Monday to you too! Hello, Raiders! I have to click out of the game in order to access chat. Let me give you a shout out. see. Boop. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing? I also have to do this shout out. Let's do both. Ah, Expedition 33. I'm hearing really, really good things about that game. I'm hearing very, very good things about that game. How did it go? It's a little like my opinion of the game is more I'm not really interested in playing it, but I'm glad that everyone's is having a really good time with it. It's got too muted of a color palette for to grab my interest. But I'm hearing really, really good things. It's been good so far. That's good. I'm glad. That falls in line with what I've been hearing for sure. Well, we're doing our free day here in Trails Land. Yesterday we got dropped with a bunch of plot twists and a bunch of narrative bombs that we absolutely needed a free day to to like not have to think about all of the story nonsense that happened very recently. Now we let them rise in the oven. We're making pretzels, is what we're doing. We have to wait a little bit. I actually have these pre-risen ones ready. Then why did when did you? I made these with leftover ingredients from yesterday's cake. Then why did we do the rest of them? Let's get these ones ready while the new batch rises. Wow, she's very prepared. It's like a cooking show where they're like, here's the rest. Here's the finished product already. Just like this. Let's use up the whole batch. Aren't these kind of small? I thought they were supposed to be... Nah, this is fine. Come on, pick up the pace. We gotta bake them. Ding. Oh, they're all done. Well, not quite yet. Now we dip them in honey and sprinkle some salt on top. Ah, those are the finishing touches, huh? Little pretzels. And done. Wow, they look amazing. Let's do a taste test. Nom. Now that's a good crunch. They're much better than I expected. The harmony is sweet and salty. If I don't stop myself, we'll end up having to make more. So I guess Crossbell does the hard pretzels and Erebonia does the soft pretzels. Right? These turned out perfectly. During my research, I found out that these came from the Empire. Looks like Crossbell gave it a little twist by adding honey and other spices. Oh, I see. That's pretty innovative. So this is something that never would have happened if, never would have been created if the two cultures hadn't merged. Yeah, I guess so. So, anyway, that's kind of why I wanted to make them. I thought maybe I could get a clue as to how we could solve some of the issues between Crossbell and the Empire. Oh, but what am I saying? You know.
And now, I feel like maybe there's a future. Where people from both Crossbell and Erebonia can laugh together as friends.
She still has that dream. She still hasn't given up yet. She's persevering. This is it. Here's my chance. Instructor, I want to use this opportunity to... Rean! Rean! Rean, why do we always end up here? Why do we always end up here? Thanks. I'm proud of you for saying that, as an Imperial and your instructor. I'll do anything I can to help you achieve whatever you strive for. What?
Darn it, instructor! I was so close to saying it. You're so frustrating.
Saying what? Huh? Saying what?
Nothing.
I'm not sure what's going on. But you know, you look a lot happier than you did before, Yuna. Yeah, she's not like angry anymore. She's still annoyed, but she's not angry anymore. And so after consoling Yuna for a moment, Rean left the kitchen. Maxed out. Okay, that's Yuna dropping down to the... That's Yuna dropping down in priority. Now that we have maxed her out. I imagine Ash might have a similar outcome. Let's find out. Let's go talk to Ash. Ash is in the hangar. I went out the wrong door. That's fine. Ash is right here. That you, Schwarzer? You're already patrolling your rounds? We just finished the tests. Someone seems to be in a good mood. Going somewhere on your bike? Well, the weather's nice, so I figured I'd just go cruising. Guess I could always go to the entertainment district, too. No. We have a test at the Keep today, so make sure you're reachable. Yeah, I know. Not to mention the promise I made. I should be back soon. Promise? Don't worry about it. Bike ride. Seems like a relaxing thing to do. Let's hang out with Ash. Hey, Ash, mind if I come with you? Huh? Why would I want to go on a ride with you? Well, I'm tired from grading all the papers, and the bike ride sounds pretty awesome right now. If I bother you too much, you can always just ditch me. Sounds tempting. Well, I'm gonna get going, so try to tag along if you'd like. I'll do what I can to keep up. Starts lapping around him. Rean took a bike out of the hangar and traveled down the road in pursuit of Ash. Surprised he stopped. Good up catching up to me, even though you left later. I've been riding these since I was a student. I was one of the first people to ever ride a motorbike. All right. The road that stretches, this road that stretches out from Lee's. It looks different when you're on a bike versus a train. You're right. So then, wanna turn around at Heimdall and race each other back? Yeah, sure. Oh, what a rare sight it is to see people in the middle of the highway. Random person? Oh, hello, are you a merchant? Yes, I'm returning from Heimdall right now. Oh, is that one of those Orbital bikes? It's nice seeing two young friends out and about on the highway. Times sure have changed for the better. He called us friends. He called us friends. That's for sure. We're not friends. Huh? Oh, there's a car now. Watch out! Oh no! Get out of here, idiot! Go back to where you came from, you country bumpkin. Alright. Okay. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. That was dangerous. Are they out of their minds? Can't believe they did that. They got some balls. Well, there goes Ash. Hey, Ash. Bye, Ash. Did you see that old fart? He was shaking in his boots. Man, nothing beats scaring off those carless country bumpkins. What was that sound? Hey, behind us! Huh? There's a guy back there. Guy's pretty cocky. I'm gonna scare him off. Alas, Ash is probably one of the best ones on the bike after Rean. Huh? Eat this. Ah! Ash, stop. Hey, stay out of my way. I almost had him. You got it all wrong. I don't plan on getting in your way. I'm also after them. If we allow them to keep driving like that, they might cause a major accident. We need to stop them now, but we can't do anything too crazy. So first you assume you know what I'm doing, and now you're telling me how to do it? Fine, give me a hand, Schwarzer. Alright. Reed and Ash chased after the car and told them to stop, but the driver wouldn't listen and continued to drive dangerously, trying to shake them. They're not slowing down. We have to stop them before they get back to Heimdall. Schwarzer, there. That? Are you sure? Shut up! It's all we got. Get ready. Okay. Damn it, screw you! Eat this! Yo, watch out! Is it a curve? Yep. In front! At least they got out, but their car's dead. Dumbass, why would you turn like that? What? So you guys knew you were being reckless? Yo, we meet again. You guys enjoy yourselves? The Heimdall Military Police will be here soon to talk to you. You should cool down before they get here. After that, Reed and Ash handed the reckless drivers to the Heimdall Military Police, and they were subsequently questioned by the officers. Although praise was given to the Ashen Chevalier, Reed made sure it was known that Ash was the one who chased after the reckless drivers. It seemed like the recognition made Ash a bit uncomfortable, but he accepted it nonetheless. Ugh, why'd you have to do that? You know I hate people fussing over me. Why wouldn't I? You're the one who caught them, so you deserve the credit. Though, I would have preferred if you found a safer way to do it. Well, I wasn't the one driving like a psycho. I'd say it's just desserts. Besides, it all turned out okay, so don't beat yourself up over... Forget I said anything. I can tell you've changed since the start of the year, Ash. You didn't go overboard when you tried to stop that car. The Ash I first met probably would have totaled the car trying to stop them, huh? Maybe. I don't really give a crap about what ifs, though.
I just do whatever I feel like at the time.
Yeah?
That includes being in your class.
Yeah?
It's a damn pain and you're always spouting off touchy-feely stuff. But sometimes it's a little fun.
A little fun! Thanks. Fist bump! Keep up the good work, Ash.
Seriously?
Yes, seriously. That's not how you fist bump! Spiteful to the end. After that, the two of them made their way back to the campus hangar. Your problem with Ash strengthened. That's cap on Ash. He moves down the priority list. Wow. That's all of Class 7. All of them. Every last one of them. We're not missing anybody. Alright, so we have... What was it? Eustace and Gaius. I have already read this. Eustace has a problem that he thinks he's gonna solve on his own. Teehee. Reen decided to call Eustace. Hey there, Eustace. Reen, is something the matter? No, not with me. You just seem bogged down by something in that message. I can swing by the capital quickly enough on my bike, so is there anything I can do to help? You never change. Let's see, you could give me a distraction. What kind? Painful as it is to admit, there's most certainly something I can use your help with. I'll have you picked up, so would you wait for the car to arrive? Sure thing. Wouldn't it be faster to just let him be on the bike? It wasn't long before a limousine from the Duke arrived in Leaves. Hey, Eustace. That sure was quick. I came as fast as I was able. Thank you for the call. Leaves. Were time not of the essence, I would have liked to spend more time here. I'm sure you'll get another opportunity sometime. So, what did you want to talk about? I shall explain as we make our way to the capital. For now, get in the car. they go. An arranged marriage? Eustace, you're married to Mackie! Yeah, we're renting out an entire hotel. Well, on the surface, it's a party hosted by bigger nobles. But in actuality, everyone and their mothers are introducing their daughters to me. To be fair, we are at the age when we need to start thinking about these things. It seems like it's a little trickier for you, Eustace, considering you're a member of the Four Great Houses. Yes, I'm really busy right now. I can't even think about getting married. Especially since I already have a husband. Anyway. But since they're all assisting me, I really can't decline. I see. So you're saying that if I'm there, it'll make things easier for you? Yeah, I came up with a cunning plan. I know it isn't fair to say this now, but honestly, I kind of feel bad about making you do this. Because the plan requires you to use your position and title, two things you don't like to do. That's... What are you talking about? We're helping each other out here. If it helps you, Eustace, then I'm more than happy to do this. Please, tell me the plan. I'll do anything to help. Rean, thanks. It's true, he really doesn't like bringing up the fact that he's A, noble, and B, the Astrid Chevalier. Afterwards, Eustace explained the strategy to Rean in the limousine, while heading to the hotel in Heimdall for the gathering. Oh, Eustace, you're here. You're the host. Thank you for inviting someone as young as myself. We're honored to have you here. I heard that as a duke, you attended the Imperial Provincial Council. Though you're young, you're very talented. No, I've got much to learn. And you are... It's nice to see you, Eustace. My daughter made her socialite debut. I was hoping you would like to talk to her. Oh, there you are, Eustace. Let me introduce to you my daughter. She's around the same age as you are. Let's all act in turn. Would you like to talk to my child? That's the child. Sorry, but before that, to show my appreciation for the invitation, I brought a surprise. Let me introduce you to my special guest. He's a very close friend of mine. Are you? This feels like we're setting up Reed now. Hold on. A special guest? Who? Irene, you're not dressed up for this. I should... One of these days, I'm gonna remove all of that stuff, but also no, I'm not. Hello, everyone. I'm the heir of the Schwarzer barony. My name is Rean Schwarzer. Schwarzer? Could it be? The Astrid Chevalier we've all heard about. You are Eustace's friend? Best friend, but yes. Wow, so he's better looking in person. Oh, I want an autograph. My, how disgraceful. And in front of Eustace, no less. This was mean. Sorry for bringing you here. Oh, it's no problem. Let's get through this together. Look, man, you're more popular than I am, so you'll be able to pull the girls off me. After that, Rean and Eustace kept the nobles and their daughters entertained at the gathering. And Eustace escaped without an engagement. Surely. Got out of that one. Good job. It must be tough. People always trying to set you up with their daughters. Yes, it's happened occasionally since I became temporary duke, and it's been more frequent lately. Thanks to you, however, it didn't seem so much like a blind date. Although I wasn't happy with leveraging your presence like that. Don't worry about it. You helped me during the last field exercise, so it's a debt repaid. Anyways, it seems as if the nobles are becoming worried for their future. Yeah, they're even going so far as sucking up to the bastard son of the arrested Duke Alberea. But I suppose that this is also a noble's duty. As the elected leader of one of the Four Great Houses, I must make up for the failure of my father and the abandonment of my brother. Eustace. Don't forget, you have us. Myself, Machias, Milium. Not only Class 7, but Angelica and Patrick as well. If you're carrying too much, we'll help you lift your burdens. Rean. I know, I've known since the beginning. That's part of the reason I was able to assume this position.
Let us both press ever onward.
Yeah.
Until the day our determination finally bears fruit.
Yeah. After that, Rean was brought to Leaves in Eustace's limousine, and Eustace was sent off to Bereahard. Wow. Nice. So we only have one more. That's Gaius. Boop. Past, present, and future. How's it going, Rean? It was nice talking to you and Elliot the other day. I'm actually going in your direction at the moment. I'm needed in the capital. Feeling the wind through the train window and talking to you makes our field study in North feel like it was just yesterday. Well, not everything's the same. Lamar showed me how much you've improved your skills since then. It made me think of the future, and with that future in mind, I'd like to start training again from the basics. Let me know if you know any good places to train. May the wind and the goddess guide your path. I don't know why, but imagining Gaius with the wind blowing in his hair on a train is so picturesque. The summer festival is in the capital next weekend. Sounds like Gaius will be able to make it. I can't wait till we're all together again. If there's any place that works for Gaius around here, it's the Keep. And he's already headed this way. Might as well ask if he can make a stop. Oh, so we're gonna go to the Keep? Do I have time for that? Hey, Gaius. Wow, Rean, you called so soon after my message. Why wait? I actually know a good spot for you at the branch campus. If you can, why not stop by Leaves? I'd like that, and I'm pretty close as it happens. How about we meet at the station? Sounds good. Rean didn't have to wait very long before Gaius arrived. Ah, so this is Leaves, and that must be the branch campus over there. I've always wanted to come here, but I never thought it would be like this. I mean, this is a pretty good reason to be here instead of, like, war bringing you here, so, you know, we'll take this. Well, either way, it's good to have you here, Gaius. Oh, right, and Zio... There he is. As you can see, he came too. So, where's this training place you spoke of? It's at the campus. Here, I'll show you the way. Rean and Gaius went to the campus to visit Einhell Keep, and asked Professor Schmidt for permission to use it for training. Rean explained the situation to the professor, who agreed to help out with the training course before Class 7's trial. They decided to try one of the sub-routes based on the older levels. We did this with Laura too, no? So this is what the inside of the keep looks like. The air in here is churning with the breath of powerful monsters. I can see why you guys use it for training. Yeah, this route may not be that long, but it's certainly no walk in the park. Ah, reading. With you by my side, though, I think things will be different. With the two of us, this will be a breeze. Let's do this together.
Now, let's begin our search.
Away!
Sit!
Sit! Aw, man, it turned around.
Bring it on!
That's annoying.
Second form, gale! It's my turn.
Turbulence. Oh, wait, I have to look at.
Sweep them away!
I have to scope things. Don't heal. Oh, they heal by a lot, too. Go. I can at least cancel these two.
It's down.
I need to find a good opening to scope.
This is it.
Did I not cancel this one? Boo. Okay, battle scope. Weak to earth and water and time.
Let's go. Second form, Gale. Let's go.
This one's about to fall. There we go. That's unfortunate for you. Nice.
Now, an opening.
Good job, team.
I can always rely on you.
Sit.
Okay. Don't turn around, don't turn. No, no. Hey, I did it.
The wind is with us. Second form, Gale. Let's go.
Turbulence.
Roaring winds. Sweep them away.
They're gonna all start to cast now. But
form, Gale. Leave it to me.
here we go.
There. It's down.
And the link attack.
An opening. Let's go.
Yeah, none of that.
Crimson Slash.
Out of here with that.
Let's go. And there.
All right.
This victory.
I don't like that this gives experience, by the way. I think I mentioned it for last time we did a side dungeon like this, but I don't like that it also gives experience.
Everyone ready?
Break damage. None of these are really worth it.
Second form.
Not when there's only two of us.
Leave it to me. Roaring winds. Sweep them away. Now. Let's go, Reen. Leave it to me.
Flash. Oh, nice. Got some breaks in there. Oh, that's unfortunate for you.
Now. An opening.
That's unfortunate for me. They were almost down.
It's my turn.
I'll Raging Fire then, I guess.
Raging Fire formation. I'm up.
Oh, I seem to have full craft. That seems like overkill. She does it anyway, but that seems like overkill.
Everyone okay?
Depths.
Here's a good spot to rest.
So long, dragon. There's our foe. Let's get straight through it. Roger that. Come on, guys.
Give it your all.
Okay, we'll look at it first because I don't have anybody that can do this without an item. Watch Gaius have Analyze and I don't know about it.
You won't escape.
See, this is what happens when you keep trying to fight Gaius.
An opening. I won't let you. Let's go. Second form, Gale.
You know how I feel about Gale.
It's my turn.
You have an impede, you do.
Roaring winds. Sweep them away.
We're not gonna let you cast anything. No, no. No, no.
Not on my watch.
Nice.
It's my turn.
So like you're still not allowed to cast anything though. I don't think you heard what I said. I don't think.
I won't let you. Leave it to me.
Okay. Yeah, we have Mercuria.
I'm up.
Because I don't like the idea of being of my eyesight going away. I guess I'll Divine Song and cast things while I'm blinded.
I'm up.
I'm not like using these BP. Let's do this. Let's butterfly that.
Thanks.
Okay. Good. Nice.
Let's go, Reed. Got it. I'm up.
Anyway, might as well keep doing it this way.
Yeah.
Since I have 4 more turns of no cast time. Cool. Nice.
Let's go.
Cancel. Who's casting you?
Roaring
Go. just stop.
Now, let's go, Reed.
This should hit both of them.
To me.
Not quite enough for a break, though. It was close. Both of you are casting down? No. Can I hit both of them? Oh, no, I cannot. I'd rather cancel... Well, I'm gonna cancel this one because it's next.
Crimson Slash! Let's go!
Then... Oh, I can't cancel this one.
Oh! Now! An opening!
I was hoping I could break instead, but I guess not.
I can still fight.
You can still fight. I'm not that worried about that.
Crimson Slash!
Overkill! Good job, team.
Everyone okay?
Everyone's fine. You're a little less fine. you're not like super great, but okay. Tempest up to level 7. We did it. Crit rate goes up as HP drops. Insight status when battle begins or HP is low. Evasion up. I think that would be a good thing for Kurt to have, but I'll have to look at what Kurt has currently.
All right, got it.
That was strong. Sure, but we were stronger. Thanks, Reen. I needed a little training. And that's it for the level 3 sub-route. Huh, you made better time than I expected. I thought you were in for more of a struggle. I'll have to crank things up next time. Now, if you'd be so kind, get out. Every time. Does he ever wake on the right side of the bed? Anyway. What's up, Reen? Nothing. I was just thinking about how good it is to be working with you again. Our training in the keep is done. What are you gonna do now? Well, I have some time until my train leaves, so I thought I'd look around the school. Great minds think alike. I was gonna ask you if you wanted the grand tour. Lind works here too, by the way, in the medical department. Does she really? I haven't seen her since my days in the art club. It seems the Winds have deemed a reunion is in order. In that case, mind showing me around? Not at all. Away we go. After leaving the keep, the two of them walked around the school for a while, and finally headed to the medical office to see Lind. They got their wounds from the keep treated while the 2 art club members caught up. Afterwards, they all relaxed while sharing some Nord tea Gaius had brought with him. I see. A medical college in Crossbell, huh? You really have grown, Lind. Oh, I'm not nearly as much as you, Gaius. Did you get a chance to go to the sculpture exhibition Clara held in Heimdall last year? Unfortunately, no. I wanted to go, but I was in a far-off place on an important errand. I've heard she's really been gaining fame as a talented young artist, so I'd like to go see one of her exhibitions eventually. Clara, I always remember she was holed up in the art room working on one singular sculpture, rain or shine. Do both of you still paint? Yeah, I actually did a lot of painting over the last year. I've got quite a few pieces now. Let me know when you have some time and I'll show you. I don't have much free time these days, but I would love to start painting again. Hello? Oh, right, the shipping company. Okay, understood. I'll head over and pick it up right away. Did something happen? Sorry, the medical supplies I ordered have been delivered, so I have to step out for a moment and get them put away. Understood. There's still a while before I have to go, so take your time. I see even those outside of Class 7 are hard at work. Yeah, everyone's really put their all into the paths they've chosen. I see. Well, I'll have to make sure I keep pace with them. For you, Rean, for Lind, and for Zio, who's been watching over me from the great sky above. Zio? They say that a wise falcon hides its claws, and I get the feeling you're the same way. Now, why would you say that? Well, I don't have any proof, but while we were in the keep earlier, I felt something. Gentle, yet powerful. Some power you didn't have before. I think your new strength is backed by whatever this power is. Though I can't really figure out what it could be. I see. Your intuition is impressive, as always. Who was that? Rean, Hold on. You don't have to tell me right now. You were gonna wait until we all got together. Sorry, I wasn't trying to force it out of you or something. I'm positive you have a good reason for not telling me. And you did say you'd tell us all about it one day, so it'd be irresponsible of me to hear about it by myself. You said that when we all hung out, then we would talk about it. To be honest, I'm still sorting out my feelings about it. About this sudden change in me. I worried others may no longer accept me. A change? Well, it has been a year. Of course you're gonna change. No matter what happens, you'll always be you, and I'm literally part demon or something, so, like, I don't think your thing could be worse than that. An important friend of mine who's called Erebonia his second home. Thank you, Rean. Those words are very comforting to hear. And again, I promise, when the time is right, I'll tell all of you in Class 7 everything. Alright, when that time comes, we'll hear you out. The day we'll all see each other again is near. I'm looking forward to it, Gaius.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all then.
Yeah.
About the road I've traveled.
Yeah. Afterwards, Lind returned, and they all had a pleasant cup of tea until the train arrived. Rean promised Gaius they would see each other again soon and saw him off at the train station. Your bond with Gaius strengthened. Nice. 4 stars. Alright, that is everybody. That's all my bonding points. So the only thing we have left to do is, as it says, head to the keep. But that's going to be a whole process. That's going to be an entire process. A process that I don't have time for in just 20 minutes. So, we're going to end it here. We're going to stop there. I'm going to go see who's online. I need to click out of the game for that. I need to save the game for that. Let's save the game. Anyway, let's see who is Stwemmen. Who is Stwemmen? If I can get to Twitch, that'd be super cool, super awesome, I think. That would be just real neat. Okay, let's raid Joy. I don't have a lot of people online right now. Let's raid Joy. She's playing Hades for the very, very first time. For the very, very first time. So that should be a good time because I hear very good things about that game. Raid. Here's Joy. As always, I hope you had as much fun with me as I had with you. I'm gonna have a wonderful rest of my day, and I hope you do too. We will meet back again next time for more Trails of Cold Steel 3, where we enter the keep, get that dungeon done, and start chapter 4 in earnest. So, until then, have a good one. Bye!